All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live, episode 9. I like that. Boom.
Well, with the music. Boom, ching.
Yeah. Sorry, threw me
I
off.
did that. I did that in 2 minutes.
Threw me off there. I'm your host. What was I saying?
You're the
Episode
host.
Season 2, episode 9, where we talk all the hot spots of Gettysburg. I'm your host, John Watkins from Colorado, and of course, our gracious host, Mr. David Lowe, all the way out there in California. Man, that threw me off. Ah. All right, so of course, let's get the fine print out the way. So, I want to thank Anchor for allowing us to take the audio portion of this live cast y'all get to enjoy tonight and put it out there to everybody, such as places like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Radio Public, Breaker, and Pocket Cast. So if you can't catch us live here, you can catch us on there anytime you want. And of course, thanks for Restring for allowing us to go to our multiple platforms. Without them, we wouldn't be able to go on our Facebook page, YouTube page, Vaughn Live, Be Live, Twitter, and Twitch. So lots of ways for you guys to listen and watch us there. So I want to thank those guys. Dave, how's the week been, man?
Pretty good, man. How about you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Like
Yeah, kind of a short week. We did 6-day turnaround instead of
yeah,
7.
yeah.
So I was like, oh wow, we got a podcast tomorrow because I was
Yeah.
talking about it yesterday with my wife, and I'm like, oh yeah, we got a podcast tomorrow, and then next week it's on
We're on
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
So we got short weeks.
Yeah.
Like we go from playing on Monday night to Sunday.
Had my fourth daughter show up on Monday. Basically like what's the one? Kaylin? Kaylin, is that your daughter's friend?
Kaylee.
Kaylee. Kind of like your kind of like your Kaylee.
Kind of like my adopted daughter.
She flew in from Alabama, so it's been since I've seen her.
Oh, neat.
It's been good. Gonna spend all day with her. I spent pretty much most of the day with her today, and then all day I'll probably spend with her tomorrow. And then she ends up leaving. I think on Monday or Sunday. I think it's Monday because I got the day off, so I'm probably gonna go up to Denver, take her to the airport, go with everybody, take her to the airport. But it's been good, man. It's been a good week. Man, but man, I've been man. I don't know if everybody's noticed, if anybody's paying attention, but we got the logo. I want to throw that out there. We got the logo. We saw it in the intro. Dave got it inside the intro in a matter of 2 minutes, like you were saying. And, and of course, you see it on the top right-hand corner of your screen. You'll start seeing more of that. And oh man, I gotta get my shirts made now.
Yeah.
A hoodie.
I'm not saying we got to get merch, but we got to get merch.
You gotta get merch.
Yeah,
we
need a hat.
I need a hat
with the logo. I need a graphic tee
mug. The graphic
with the logo. Yeah, mug will be a nice beer mug. Beer mug with the we need that.
Gotta get my hoodie.
The cozy. Got to get the beer cozy.
Oh, beer cozy. Yeah. See, I forgot about the beer cozy.
Yeah. Remember, we were offering it for free. You buy the shirt, you get the beer cozy.
You get 2 shirts, beer cozy for free.
Beer cozy for free. Beer cozy for all. You get beer cozy. You get beer cozy.
It's a good deal.
You don't drink? Take beer cozy anyway.
Hey, work on soda can.
Use them as mittens.
Use them as mittens. Go outside and cold outside.
Oh, cold. Beer cozy.
Oh, I forgot my music. Beer cozy. Make snowball.
Make snowball.
The shit we come up with off the show, people. Oh yeah, so I'm excited about that. I wasn't sure if it'd be ready for tonight, but I like what they did. Good job. Yeah. My buddy still wants to draw one up for us too, do a hand drawing version. So I might still have him do that. I don't know. We're going to talk about cost a little bit more. Why is that deep voice coming? All right, so we got something new also. So of course we got Dave over there still has the Ovulus going.
Yep.
So you'll hear some stuff come through on Dave's side, and we also now have
A giggle that come through, that was weird.
geophone spirit box uh, going tonight as well.
I think
So
they call it a Vox,
a
but
Vox, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So it's it's interesting what's coming through. It's gonna be interesting to see what comes through tonight. But it works just like geophone or spirit box, where it scans all the channels and everything while we're sitting there talking. And only time I get that freaking voice that you just heard right there, remember? Because we were fucking with it at the end of the show last week,
Yeah.
or after the show, I should say, at freaking 3 o'clock in the morning again. 5.5 hour episodes are killing me. uh, this is the only room I get that nasty dark voice that comes through. Is
Mm. That one.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know, but I ended up,
Mine says judge.
judge.
So you gotta either I don't know if that's a verb or a noun. So we'll
You will be judged, or
you know
there is a.
or is a judge.
Ah, God, I'm so glad I'm not watching that right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna flip to the box at some point tonight and see if I get anything different. I know
Yeah, it's gonna be
when I was
interesting.
testing it, it was interesting because I didn't get a lot of repetitive stuff
Yeah.
like I do here.
Well, I think you probably won't get a lot of that repetitive stuff because it's constantly scanning through.
Hmm.
Uh, yes, you guys are gonna see me trip out a little bit every time this thing goes
We're
off.
both gonna trip out. We'll be like,
What
"What
the
was
fuck
that?
is
What did you just say? It was shit."
that? But I don't know. I like I. It's gonna be interesting. I'm giving it a shot. I've been playing with it all week long. In different. Oh,
Hmm.
dude, should have saw it at work.
I can imagine.
Sitting in the parking lot. Yeah, it was interesting. Uh,
Sink
it's
or
I
swim.
yeah, I have the sensitivity turned like almost all the way down too, and it's just going. It's great. It's gonna be interesting. I like it though. I kind of do like it. Yeah, because I always said I want to get a geophone. Now I got a geophone. Only thing I haven't looked into is if it does the reverse sweep or if it's just doing the forward sweep. I didn't look into that.
Hmm.
And I don't know if it has a setting to do a reverse sweep. Oh, but I can change languages on it still. That's interesting. Ah, well, Gettysburg, Dave. We're gonna talk about Gettysburg tonight.
We're gonna talk about Gettysburg tonight.
And the different voices are what throw me out. And there's no library. Okay, I think that's what I was trying to say. There's no library in this. So
Yeah,
it's
it's not trying to say, okay, what word can associate with this. No, it's just when it hits that frequency, it just plays what's there, and
yeah.
which is funny because I noticed well with mine I would and I saw heard a couple things with yours where we got music,
Yeah.
and that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Hitting all those
And
frequencies.
oh, but I did find that you can turn the static up so it sounds more like a spirit box.
I did see that. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, just control if you want to take a look at that. Hey, Holly, how we doing? See, I don't know. Can you hear that?
yeah, I can hear a little bit. Hey, Holly.
And you can slow it down or speed it up.
Yeah,
I don't know. I turn it all the way down, so I'm not always having that in my ear all show.
Yeah.
I got the echo turned down, so hopefully it'll help. Hopefully it'll allow us to hear what they're saying better, and the reverb a little bit further down, so it's not so echoey. Sorry, I gotta pour a new beer.
Okay.
Have questions.
Well, apparently your deep voice is questioning that.
Yeah, he's got questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure, when I had my Vox
On the ground.
on the ground, I did not get any deep voices.
No, yours did not come through.
Yeah, I
The
got a
deep,
lot of I got a lot of more music, and I did get some words. And Holly, to
yeah,
answer your question, this is a new thing that came with the Ghost Tube app, and it kind of gives us a what they call a Vox, which is kind of like a geophone or a spirit box, where it scans through frequencies and then plays whatever it hears. So
yeah, it was kind of cool. We finished up the show, and Ghost Tube was like, "Hey, you like this? Check this out." And I was like, "All right, let's check this out." And so we checked
guess
it out.
what?
This is
They're like,
nice.
oh, okay.
And again, $12 to have the full version for
Yep.
the whole year.
It's not big it is.
Uh, God, I'm not going to get over that all night, I think. Uh, so we have a couple different places that we want to talk about tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Gettysburg. Yeah, it is very interesting, Holly. I'm freaking. I love how that pops up on the screen since we don't have the chat overlay on.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing that manually, but
Oh, are you?
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
How do you
I don't want to tell you because then you'll kick me off the show.
kick me off the show?
We don't need Dave anymore. Let's get rid of Dave.
I see.
How you get rid of Dave? What the hell?
That's funny.
You're here in my house. That's where you are. So I apologize, and you're welcome.
That's hilarious. Okay, so a couple different places, man. We are squirreling out like crazy right now.
Well, it's new device, so yeah, we're kind of geeking out.
Yeah, new logo, new device. We're all happy tonight. I got my Guinness, which I was so disappointed last week.
Yep. No, that's cool. But yeah, so we're going to talk about Gettysburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
You're not in Gettysburg, but we're talking about Gettysburg. I heard that. What are they doing?
So,
but Gettysburg, one of the most haunted places in the world. Of course, and a lot of it has to do with the Civil War because a lot of bloodshed took place.
Dover.
Yo, Dover!
Like Dover.
Wait, let me put that up.
Yo.
Thanks for coming on the show, Dover.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's free. Free. Free.
3-hour show, free for free.
That number free is free.
free for
Free. Ooh, free. And then my ovula starts going free. I'm like, shit.
Well, say hello to Ron and Tito. Nice of you guys to stop by and watch the show with Dover. Appreciate you. Dude, I'm gonna squirrel out tonight. I'm just gonna let everybody know I am
I'm glad we only decided to do 5 instead of 10, because we were talking about this and we were doing when we were doing the other cities like New Orleans or St. Augustine or the other ones, we were like, or Portland, we were going, okay, let's pick 10 sites, but we weren't able to actually dig and actually talk a lot about the sites.
Yeah.
So we decided to cut it in half and pick 5. Dunna, uh, and see if that goes through better. We can talk more about the sites. We can get more into the history, talk more about the hauntings, and it seemed like we were just assembly lining it to where we were like,
Oh.
history ghost score next, history ghost score, and
Yeah.
and we were like, okay, let's we can
Let's
talk more
relax.
about it.
Let's
Let's
relax.
relax. Let's cool it. Let's chill out. We don't need to. We don't need to do 10 sites if we want
Rogers,
to.
relax.
Money back.
Oh
20 minutes away from Gettysburg. Oh, so he'll have a lot of insight on tonight's show.
yeah.
Even more.
I think he cussed you out there, dude.
Yeah.
I think
It's gonna be an interesting night.
it's gonna be interesting tonight. Okay.
So we chose 5.
Yes.
We're gonna do a little bit more. I think I like Holly likes the 5. I think we'll hit a little bit more history on these places. I think is kind of what we were discussing before as well. Uh, well, where do you want to start? I don't want to go any specific order because we're gonna rate these how we rate these. I don't want to go in any specific order on how other people rate them.
Okay.
For some
Well,
reason- yeah, very ready tonight.
yeah.
What do you think? You want to stop
mean,
start at Little Round Top or?
I was getting ready to start at
Okay,
5, which was Gettysburg College, which
Gettysburg College. Okay,
but I'll start wherever you want to start, bro.
no, that's a good place to start. I like
Because Gettysburg College got me interested.
Also a bit flat.
It talks. Well, I don't want to get into it yet, because I'm like, oh, I want to talk about that. That sounds really neat.
Well, Gettysburg College first opens its doors in 1832, just 3 decades before Gettysburg became one of the central stages during the Civil War.
Election on there.
And I'm just looking at a picture of this here real quick, and that place is bigger than I thought it would be, honestly. As a person who's never been to
225 acres.
Yeah, I've never been
Size
to
of the place.
Gettysburg, so I think I'm amazed about how big that town actually is.
Yeah. And Dover could attest to that.
Yeah.
Bet your ass. That's what it said.
I really do. I really need to do that, and I've been meaning to do that, Dover. And I keep freaking forgetting because I get busy with my actual job, and I forget about that shit. But I do. I need to get all that information. I know you brought that up before we took that freaking long break with being sick and everything. Yeah, I really got to do that into the about section
Well,
on the YouTube
we do
page.
have our email in there, right? I mean, you're my bro, Dover, but I'm not giving you my phone number. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, but too many people calling me already.
Facebook page, Spotify and all that good stuff and stuff like that. But although if I do end up in freaking Gettysburg, I'll try to look Dover up.
Oh heck yeah. Yeah, if we're in that area, definitely, yeah, we'll definitely hit Dover up.
You have to take us sightseeing.
You gotta find me a great burger place. I gotta have that.
Oh yeah. And of course, being in Pennsylvania.
Unless my wife's with me, then it's, oh Lord, I'm not supposed to have burgers. What are you doing to me, Dover?
I am not eating a burger. I'm eating a cheesesteak.
Yeah, no. I'm like, oh no, it's chicken. Honest.
It's just made to look like a burger.
I'm
You know they
I'm
have.
lowering my triglycerides.
Oh, yummy.
But yeah, no, yeah, we'll work on that, John. Maybe after the show or something, we'll figure out contact information and
Yeah,
put
we'll get on
stuff on
there.
there.
Put all the
Yeah.
stuff on there that we want everybody to have, especially how to find us on other platforms and all that good stuff that we share on here
Yeah,
when we're live.
because I did put all our grass fed, of course,
Oh
grass
yeah.
fed count. Not for me. I don't eat grass, but the cows can eat all the grass they want. I mean, the chickens.
That's how I consider myself a vegetarian. Because if you are what you eat, they eat grass and I eat
There you
cow. I'm a vegetarian.
by guilt by association, I eat grass.
I eat
It's vegan beef. That's
That's
right.
right.
It's vegan beef. I figure I'm doing my part for the environment because the cow's methane produces more
Yeah.
methane than 30 cars. So I'm gonna eat a cow because, doing my part for the environment.
Sometimes I feel like I can probably eat a whole freaking cow. So College of
I've
Pennsylvania.
done some damage to a side of beef before.
So what am I reading here?
I would love for you to come on live with us, Holly.
Oh dude, anytime you want to. That's why I share that link.
Dude, the link and even if you do it on the phone, you could do that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the link, the phone, anytime. Anytime people want to join in, they can always join in. As long as you're down to have like a real conversation and not just tell us to pray for Jesus.
Yeah. Don't tell us to pray for forgiveness. Or
What
tell
if
us that, when you die you're gone. That's it. I'm like, that just kind of defeats the purpose of our show.
and you're watching it. So
You're watching the show
you must have
and
came
you're
for the beer.
telling me that there's no such thing as ghosts. I'm confused. I'm getting a little mixed messages. I'm trying to understand.
You're watching the show and you're not
Watching
here
the show,
because you don't believe in
talking
spirits.
about
I'm gonna assume
ghosts.
you're an alcoholic because you came for the beer.
Yes. I mean, I came for the beer too, but
As soon as oh yeah.
we've had some whoppers on the show, bro. I gotta say, we've had some whoppers where someone has texted or sent us messages, and we're like,
What?
no, I don't think that's right.
Oh yes, we know.
I'm trying to be, I'm gonna be as polite as possible. I'm gonna be as professional as I can to tell you that you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, and I love having this. I love being proven wrong sometimes too. I'm missing some shit. Let me get on Facebook. Yeah, don't get on Facebook, man.
Yeah, get on there.
Oh,
It's
yeah, we
old
share.
person social media now.
Yeah, yeah, it is the old person social media now. But we actually share a lot more on the Facebook page than anywhere else right now. Probably because, like Dave says, we're old and new technology.
I'm old. He's not as old. I'm old.
You got 6 years on me?
7.
7 years? Yeah, Dave's old.
I'm old.
Your wife is not old. You're old.
That makes no sense. She's got 7 years on me.
Yeah, I don't care.
Don't tell her I said that.
I'm not saying that.
So many.
I'm not ever saying she's old. She
No,
already won her.
me neither. I won't say her age.
Ah, hey, all right, Dover.
All right, Bill. Thank you. I'm still going to
see,
call you Dover.
Yeah, you're
I'm still going to call you Dover. It's going to happen.
So, all right, so we're talking about Pennsylvania.
We're talking about Gettysburg. Damn it.
A lot of scroll on us tonight, guys. I don't know. Maybe it's just the energy, but it's gonna be nice.
I am totally I'm totally burnt. Apparently,
Get out in that sun.
I haven't had that much beer yet.
So Pennsylvania Hall served a dual purpose as a hospital for the wounded and dying soldiers and as a morgue during the Battle of Gettysburg in 1863. Oh, that's a pretty nice looking. Man, that's what I love about the buildings being so old. Stories handed down from generation to generation till soldiers in agonizing pain, often awake during surgery. Yeah, they had no anesthesia back then. And a hectic scene in the constantly busy hospital. It was like, here, have morphine. I'm chopping off your leg now. It was not. It was not a very. The bedside manner was lacking back in that day.
Well, it was the Civil War. It was like, I've got a bug bite. Amputate.
we're gonna tape.
Wait, no, I
this.
just it's just a finger. Cut his arm off.
Tape a stick to your leg here. You just hobble back out there.
Put this in your mouth. I just have gas. I don't care. No leg. Take the leg. You won't have gas anymore.
I could have sworn I just said war wound, but
I could agree with that. But yeah, it was really, boy. There's a lot of history here for sure, and it does seem that it's centered around. Centered around Pennsylvania Hall, or what they termed as the old dorm.
Yeah.
Where it was used as both a signal corps station and a field hospital.
Yes. And a morgue.
And it was used by both Confederate and Union troops during the battle for signal work and surgery because of its location. So it was like centrally located. So both sides were there inside.
And that's crazy.
Yeah.
Starting.
You know, here is just an astounding number that I'm just pulling up here. The Battle of Gettysburg ultimately resulted in approximately 46,000 to 51,000 casualties.
Yeah.
That's like a third of the American population back then. I mean, wow.
Yeah, that sounds great. And I think I have seen that, but it's been a while. It's been a long time. But you know me, if it's on TV, I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, I do too.
Station.
Dude, it's if I remember history class from almost 30 years ago, I think Gettysburg
old
was considered the deadliest battle in the United States history on home soil.
Yes.
I mean, that was where we had the greatest loss on both sides. 50,000 people dying. Yeah, think of the population in the 1800s back then. Literally, that's probably like the third of the population dying in one area.
Advisor.
Probably way under exaggerated, but I'm so literally history I teach. I remember one day when this guy came over and had this thing on a cart. That's called the wheel. It's called the wheel.
I'm so old. We just called it current events.
Jesus Christ started checking.
Jesus Christ started checking. Our newspaper was written on rock.
Ding, ding, ding.
Flintstones.
Well, they have gone back to hieroglyphics now. I mean,
Yeah.
I still don't understand how people talk in emoji.
I don't understand. The only thing I got was the eggplant, and that took a whole conversation.
Junior.
Yeah,
I
you
was
have
like, I'm sitting there, but I was like, and
decoder ring.
my daughter's like, it's sexual, Dad, and I go, but why an eggplant?
Why not a
Why,
banana?
why does it have to be an egg? Why not a cucumber or
Cucumber.
a zucchini or something? Give me a, you know, why not a banana? Why not a carrot? Why does it have to be an eggplant? That's it's purple and nasty. Oh, okay, I get it. Uh,
I was so trying not to say that. Oh God.
so
Yeah.
okay. Um, so I wanted to read a story that I found.
Okay.
Um, and this is a story two college administrators saw one night. Will you stop? Okay, you're burnt. I get it. I'm sorry. Do you want some aloe? I got a shitload of it. um, so um, on this night, two administrators were taking the elevator from the fourth floor down to the first.
Okay.
Okay. Inexplicably, the elevator passed the first floor and continued on to the basement. When the doors opened, the administrators could scarcely believe their eyes. What they knew to be storage space was replaced by a scene from the hospital. Dead and dying men were lying about the floor. Blood-covered doctors and orderlies were rushing about chaotically, trying desperately to save lives. No sound emanated from the ghastly sight, but both administrators saw it clearly.
Wow.
Horrified, they frantically pushed the elevator button to close the doors. As the as the doors closed, they said one of the orderlies looked up directly at them, appearing to see them with a pleading expression on his face.
Oh, wow.
I'm about to cut some. I've got a whole yard. I've got a whole area full of aloe. I'm going to cut some, put it on this damn phone. There, you're all better.
Just go run your phone underwater. It'll be good.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow when I get my new phone, this fucker is going in the trash.
I think it's gonna be interesting to see how your phone reacts on GhostTube. See if it acts the same way.
How my new phone reacts. So let's see. Many students and professors have reported paranormal activity such as objects going missing or being moved, flickering lights, and sensing negative energies. There have also been numerous reports of seeing full-bodied apparitions of soldiers around the college. However, it's not only spirits of soldiers which are purported to wander Gettysburg College. The campus is also home to a spirit known as the Blue Boy, an orphan who froze to death one winter's night while seeking shelter at the college. Many students have reported seeing the face of the Blue Boy in the windows of one of the college dorms on cold winter nights.
Huh.
So now that's,
All right, Trey.
I guess that's a card trick. That's an interesting story, and I didn't know that there were. I mean, I was figuring it was all going to be like Civil War crap, and
Yeah.
I can just imagine an empath going in there and the pain that they're going to feel, or even someone that's just any type of sensitive.
Right.
Yeah, right. But I'm not getting a whole lot of intelligent
No, it feels
with this. I'm getting a lot of residual.
yeah. it was kind of weird. I was thinking more residual thing with those two guys in the elevator too, until you said that they
The one orderly looked up at him.
noticed them.
Yeah.
And of course, they got a lady in white there.
Everybody has a lady in white.
This
Every place has a freaking lady in white.
is not a
But
lady in white.
but I know what that means on Supernatural. I know what that means now. I watch Supernatural. I know what that means.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember what they said about that.
What they said about the lady in white?
Yeah.
Okay. So the lady in white, and it's funny because I just started the series again a little while ago, and it's the first episode. A lady in white is a lady whose husband cheated on her, and then she turned around and killed her kids, and then committed suicide.
Wow.
So that person becomes a lady in white, and in turn tries to lure men who are unfaithful to their deaths.
Really?
Yep.
From President Gabriel.
It was quiet for a while.
We had a few minutes of uninterrupted silence, and then it sounded like a preacher came on.
So, all right. So Dover says, "You're always Dover." Bill says,
I'll just write off.
Security.
So yeah, Dover was talking about the Jenny Wade
Wade
story.
Now we're talking about the lady in white. Is that what you're referring to? Is the lady as Jenny Wade? Because I was just reading about the lady in white, but they didn't name her as Jenny Wade. Because her story alleges that she lost her love as a result of the war, committed suicide by jumping from Glatfelter's bell tower, torn over loss. Lore tells that whoever looks into her eyes will end up meeting the same fate as she. Which is interesting because I did not read that paragraph when you told me that the lady in white leads you to your death. I just
see Supernatural. They're right sometimes. So during the Civil War, citizens were unusually unscathed if they were able to stay out of harm's way. However, on July 3rd, 1863, Mary Virginia, or Jenny Wade, was kneading dough for biscuits in her sister's home on Baltimore Street when she was killed instantly.
Oh, shit.
By a bullet passing through two wooden doors that struck her heart.
Was the dude
in that moment,
the door? I mean, Jesus.
Two doors. Passed through two doors.
I mean, in that time frame, those bullets going through two different wooden doors.
And those doors, they ain't no the little shitty doors that we got. Those are like solid wood.
They're wood.
Yeah. In that moment, Jenny Wade became the only Gettysburg civilian to be killed outright during the battle.
Wow.
That is usually all visitors hear about the Gettysburg Maid.
Huh.
Is what they call it. So I don't know if this specifically has to do. This is a great story. I don't think it has to do with the college, but
Chris might be there.
But Prince might be there.
That's what it sounded like, right?
It sounded like Prince might be there. And there's a song called "A Song for Jenny," and there's a song that talks about her.
I think.
What do you think?
I think so too. But that's an interesting story. Sad, but that's an interesting story.
Yeah, I mean, just sitting there kneading bread, making some bread, and 50 cal ball, right? Yeah. Well, technically, yeah, you're absolutely correct there. I don't think about this place. It feels, it feels a lot of residual energy, and I think we're gonna run into that.
I think we're going to run that quite a bit here in Gettysburg.
In Gettysburg, yeah.
Yeah, because of the, the whole Civil War element, and 50,000 people died, and I think there's just, I think that's just That's just scarred earth. I think that's just
Yeah. No,
or
yeah,
burnt. I
it's
think it's burnt.
burnt earth. Yeah.
Burnt earth, scorched earth.
Yeah. If you had to have an example of scorched earth, Gettysburg would be a good uh example of that. It's I think we're gonna run into a lot of residual, but there's certain
Well,
there's certain
the
things
one
that worry me here. Is one is you have the hospital in the elevator, the staff noticing the two people in the elevator, the orderly,
yeah.
and then you have the oh Doris shared a link. I'm gonna have to take a look
On the
at that.
ground.
And then you have the fact that you can look in the lady in white's eyes and jump to your death. That worries me a little. That's definitely not something you would consider residual energy if it can affect you in that way.
Yeah.
And that's actually a scary affecting you. That's dangerous. You know, you meet this woman's eyes, and next thing you know, you're climbing up to the bell tower and jumping off.
Right. That definitely seems like a suicide, and yeah, that's dangerous. I'm really intrigued by the two administrators that go down the elevator, takes them to the basement, and they see like this whole scene.
On the ground.
That was phenomenal. Okay. I can't put stuff in here, folks. I mean, that was
It must have said it before and we didn't catch it.
maybe
Is
I
that what
didn't
that was, Holly? Did we not catch it the first time? Because as soon as you said "What's up with on the ground," that voice came in and said "On the ground."
on the ground. That was interesting.
That's
Meditation.
I I can't. Yeah, a lot of confusion.
On Dove.
Did you just say Dover?
And really,
I couldn't tell. I keep getting burnt on mine.
With Will, they're
really angry.
This proved
That was so weird. I agree, Holly. That was so weird. So Bill says there were stories about the huge piles of limbs stacked on the ground outside the university. That's crazy. Like chop off a leg, just throw it outside.
Like I told you, they amputated for anything.
Yeah. I got a splinter. Cut off the arm. No.
Yeah, God forbid you get indigestion. They'll fucking take your leg off.
this
It-
proved
Yeah, I know you said that, but I mean, but dude, this is crazy, and that's just one building.
Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be stuff going on all over the place because they're talking about.
I've noticed all the stories really do revolve around that hall.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yep.
it's like it copied me.
This is gonna be interesting. It almost sounded like you too.
It did. It almost sounded like me. So there, the Majestic Theater, the library, Smucker Hall, Glatfelter Hall, if I got that right, Science Center, Masters Hall, Brewa Hall. Sound like it said honey. A lot of confusion.
Responsible.
They have a 10,000-foot weight and cardio room complete with flat screen TVs.
Yeah.
I stumbled on like a like a promotion website or some shit
That'd be the big.
because it's like
That'd be the big.
I'm like, oh, science center. It's a greenhouse and herbarium.
I said
400 hertz NMR spectrometer. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what it's trying to advertise shit now.
But trust.
I'll try.
225 acre. That place is huge.
It is. It's huge. It's way bigger than my town.
Yeah, way bigger in my town. Let's see what this says. Oh, I just want to see.
My parents.
Oh, dude, imagine getting the EVPs that you would get there.
I'm out.
I'm out.
Go to Figueroa. Oh, a lot of people talk about that phantom surgery.
Yeah,
That's like a huge story over there.
that's a huge. Yeah, it was like that. Like popped up when I was looking at stuff. It was like, oh, dude, that's like major.
What the fuck? Okay, that's not the college. Yeah, like every place you go, that's like the number one story is that story.
Oh, sure.
Biggest financial.
So they go.
I mean, they did.
Okay.
Cody Ray Despians. Hello from
Wow.
Taps. Like taps, Cody? Like taps?
like taps, like
Like ghost hunters taps?
well, the Atlantic Paranormal Society. It's a huge group, I think. So
That's interesting. Well, hello, Cody. Appreciate you
welcome.
joining the show.
There's a taps thing that his picture has like the taps logo on it
On the ground.
Yeah,
on the ground.
on the ground again. It's the same voice though. That's what
It
worries.
is. It's
So-
the same voice.
So, okay, so that is what I truly, genuinely love about Spirit
Oh
Box.
shit!
That's what it sounded like, right? The
It
Spirit
sounded like
Box,
oh shit.
Spirit Box and the geophones is you can go minutes later and get the same voice. Whereas if it's just picking up a frequency from like a television or a radio channel, that voice shouldn't be there no more.
No, especially not with the same phrase.
It's definitely not the same phrase.
There too.
You're cute. That sounded like it said you're cute. Well, thanks.
Thank you.
I feel so wanted.
So, but no, we're only talking about the college.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah. Are we ready to score it? Do we have any other information about it?
No, I mean, I think we've hit like the main
Yeah,
stories.
I can't find a whole lot about the other buildings, but there's got to be like they talk about, seeing Civil War soldier apparitions all over the college, all walking around the campus, all over that stuff. But no,
and fascinating EVPs walking around, doing digital recordings and shit. Which
but
would be amazing to go do. Just walk around with a digital recorder. and then sit there all night listening to it after after you got back done doing your little tours.
Yeah.
What did I get?
What did I get? Then talking, yeah, and have a little full spectrum action going on.
Which college? Oh, Kevin's
States.
showing up. That's
Hey,
Gettysburg.
hey, bro.
Yeah.
Gettysburg College. We're doing Gettysburg, PA today.
Yeah. I'd be willing to score this one already.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
with the-
liking the haunted level for sure.
I love the haunted level. I even like the danger level.
Danger level is a little bit higher than I expected.
Yeah. So I mean, the haunted level, I'd probably put it at that 65 range.
Yeah, I was going 70.
Yeah, 65, 70. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of things going on. The elevator. And I did read on there the elevator. It's not. It constantly goes by
Constantly
itself.
goes down to the basement. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
By
constantly
itself.
takes people to the basement. I mean, could be mechanical error. I know the hotel that I used to work at, if you were up on the third floor too long, the elevator would drop down to the second floor.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back up to the third floor.
But it. Yeah, I like the haunted level. Like for starting at the beginning, being at the 65, 70 range, I'm kind of interested to see where the other ones are going to fall.
Yeah.
The danger level, I was not expecting a high danger level, but the thing that worries me again is the story of the lady in white, and it could just be legend, but it's definitely yeah, a little bit sober. Then you wouldn't be
Bite your
keeping in the
tongue.
spirits, and you wouldn't be keeping into the spirit with spirits of spirits.
It would just be spirit.
It'd just be spirit. That's one thing. But okay, hold on. Let me finish this. So the
Danger level.
would I actually have it higher than I thought it would be. Now I didn't
Okay.
see. I mean, there is the aspect of things moving around that we read there.
Mhm.
You have the lady in white, where if you look in her eyes, you'll go commit suicide too.
Yeah.
Die the way she did. The fact that you're looking at something you're thinking is just a residual scene from back in the 1800s, and then they notice you there. That freaks me out. Because it's well, shit. That's not residual. Oh, well, it is, but it's not.
It is, but it's
Notice.
not.
They're stuck in
They're
that loop,
acknowledging, or is it so scarred
or they have
that
a
you
they
can
have a
almost
paranormal
see?
hospital there.
Yeah, you can see across the dimension. You can see
Yeah.
across time.
So I was originally thinking, Gettysburg College would probably sit based off what I was kind of thinking before, maybe like a 30, I'd take it up to that 50 point.
Yep, I'm at
I'd
50.
I'd put it right at that 50 point. I think there's a chance, like if I saw the lady in white, there's no way in hell I'm looking her in the face.
No.
I mean, yeah, no.
There's a girl walking the campus wearing white pants. I'm gonna be like, nope, nope, nope.
Be Jason and the Argonauts over here.
With the shield.
Sorry.
I'll handle it.
I'll handle it.
Ghost says I'll handle it.
Gotta wear.
All right. So I don't know why it reminded me of Matthew McConaughey, but it did.
I was gonna go Mercury Lincoln. Yeah, I don't have a good Matthew McConaughey impression, so I'm gonna quit while I'm behind.
I got a remote for this new tripod my daughter got me. It's
Does
like
a tripod move?
no, it's like when you put your phone in there and you turn the remote on, you can.
You can make the.
You make it snap photos for you.
Oh, all right.
Interesting when we go. I might take it with us on our I was like, click, 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 click. I am not by the machine. Ha ha. I don't know. I thought it was interesting. I wonder if we can turn it on record that way too. I'm wondering. I don't know. I haven't played with it yet.
For
Oh. Well, okay. So you took Gettysburg College.
program is
I find very fascinating.
It's a neat spot.
Well,
Definitely won't want to check out.
Yeah, dude. I just want to go spend like a week in Gettysburg and just
Oh heck yeah!
like what
I
Dover.
mean, just the
tons of stuff.
history alone would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Just the history itself would probably fascinate me. Fascinate me, and then it's like, okay, we're done with the day. Let's go do these night tours.
Let's go do these ghost tours and meet Dover for a burger.
Yeah. We need a slice and we need a burger.
Yep.
Be a cheesesteak.
And there must be beer.
There must be
Beer,
beer.
beer must happen.
Beer must happen. Yeah, he's gonna have to introduce us to Philly beer. Pennsylvania beer.
Pennsylvania. Well,
Is that like Pabst?
Blue Ribbon.
Check out this PBR.
Yeah, it's I bet that's like going to Australia and ordering Foster's, and they go, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Like asking for a Corona in Mexico.
Yeah, that's why we sent them to you.
What?
Because that shit's nasty.
You know nobody drinks that here, right?
No, nobody drinks that.
Hello, Tecate.
Pacifico, we could do that.
Yeah.
You ask for Corona, we just pee in bottles and send that up to America, and that's
Corona and Dos Equis, man. They do not drink that down. Wing. What are you drinking? I didn't see what you said. Corona.
I had one left, so I had to get rid of it. But no, I'm not.
I didn't get.
I'm on my favorite Mexican beer is Modelo.
There you go. So I wasn't able to get any on St. Patty's Day, so I had to get some Guinness. So.
You got to do the Guinness, man.
Yeah, I love my Guinness.
Yeah.
Yung Ling. I've never heard of her. Is she...
I'm hoping that's maybe a Chinese food place.
Maybe it's a beer. I don't know.
Or maybe it's a beer. Yeah, maybe it's a beer. I'm looking it up. We're doing that.
That's right. We talk about beer. It is spirits with spirits.
Yep, it's a beer.
As long as it's not an IPA, I'm down for it.
Ooh, they have a lager. I'm down for that.
Oh, I like me a lager. I'm a stout guy, but I do like me a lager.
Yeah, I prefer the lagers. I like the lagers and the ales. Let's see some ID. Yeah, I'm over 21. I'm going to their site.
Well, let's check them out.
Let's check them out. Play DraftKings for free.
And dude, that's like the advertisement right now too. Everywhere I go, DraftKings.
Yeah.
Dude, I got like a.
So they have a traditional lager, a light lager, and a black and tan.
Ooh.
It's a porter.
Well, see, that's kind of weird. I don't like when people say they have a black and tan, because a black and tan is Bass and Guinness. You can't have a black and tan if you're not using Bass and Guinness.
Yeah. It says black and tan. It says porter and premium beer is what it says.
And you can't order a black and tan in a can.
No. This is definitely a bottle. It's interesting. I'm down to try that.
Defenseman.
Nearly.
Shut up, Kevin.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Well, at least mine's 9% spirit.
That's the spirit.
It's a lot like Guinness. Yeah, I would definitely try it. I mean,
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, but I do like a true genuine black and tan, which is funny because I don't like bass by itself, but I love a black and tan, like a true black and tan. But I would try their black and tan just to see what it's like because it's gonna have that lager because a black and tan, a bass is a lager, and Guinness is a stout. It's awesome when you watch people make it too. But yeah, that's I'd try that. That would be pretty good. Let's talk about the children's orphanage. That's what I want to talk about.
All
The
right, I'm down for
children's
that.
orphanage in Gettysburg. Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
So let's see.
Financial.
Gettysburg Orphanage, located on the edge of the original battlefield along Steinwer Avenue and Cemetery Hill, the orphanage stands as a reminder of the brutal past that not only for those fighting in the war, but also those who lost parents, family, and loved ones also felt the horrors of the war. The war did not simply end for the residents of Gettysburg, rather, it lived on with the death of crops and income through the fatalities of families and the destruction of homes. The children's orphanage should be seen as a tribute to those who suffered after the war and well after, even if they were too young to take part in the tragedy that struck our nation.
Wow.
uh, After the Civil War, there were children left without families, homes, and necessities. Children were taken in by relatives, neighbors, or left on the street. After a local petition, the children's orphanage was opened in 1868 and housed 22 kids. A year later, the count grew to 60 children, overcrowding the two-story building.
Oh wow.
Accommodations were made and a new wing was added, but by 1870, nearly all funding was depleted.
Marshall, when you
Well, oh, interesting fact. Speaking of taps, Ghost Adventures crew actually spent the night in what is known as the dungeon or the basement of the orphanage to try and communicate with the spirits of Carmichael, which is Rosa J. Carmichael, who was like the wicked witch of the freaking West of uh, disciplinarians and what do they call them? Headmasters, headmistress. Sorry, headmistress, and and the children who were tortured in there.
That's funny.
Carmichael actually went as far as to chain the children in her care to the walls of the basement.
Yep. And this happened after the funding was depleted.
Before.
Yeah, so it was a nice, happy homestead, in infancy place. Ulysses, holy shit! I've already had too many Guinness. Ulysses
I believe, I believe-
visited there in a campaign to actually try to bring donations in support of the orphanage, but after the initial headmistress was replaced, it promptly went to hell in a handbasket. Is what it says. Oh, I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah. So so she was appointed as the disciplinarian for the remaining of the children that were in the building. It says 6 years after her appointment, Rosa was charged with numerous accounts of cruelty and aggravated assault. The abuse was the main action that led to her indictment. The original file was based on a 16-year-old boy's escape from the orphanage. In tattered clothing, no shoes, and missing part of his arm, this boy was also told the story of two girls who were forced to wear boys' clothing while being locked in the dungeon.
Wow.
As Rosa's sentencing continued, her punishments grew crueler and more regular. She even hired an older teenager to beat the children who misbehaved.
Yeah.
Rosa locked a 4-year-old boy out in the cold of winter in an outhouse. He was released when bystanders heard his screams. She had girls stand on desks in one position until they passed out. Rosa had a 5 by 8 dungeon built in the basement with shackles and torture devices, which led to an unknown number of children's deaths.
It sounds like a making of a great freaking horror movie.
Dude, I would make a horror movie and just call it Rosa Carmichael.
Yeah. Yeah. I love this.
But like,
God,
holy crap, dude.
I love children's orphanages. uh Bill Dover says, yeah, she had her panties in a bunch. I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it too, Dave.
Nope. You're gonna kick me off the show. I gotta keep some stuff. You know, I get to do the intros and I get to do this.
Dave,
You're home.
he is the techie.
I'm gonna I called it job security. That's what I'm
Job
calling
security.
it. Yeah. No,
Okay, all right.
because if you're looking in the chat, you can see their chat right on the right.
Yeah,
So then all you have to do is hover over it and it says show,
and hit show. Yeah,
and you just click it,
yeah,
and then it pops up.
she had
Go
her
ahead and try it. There we go. Now you're gonna go crazy.
And Lulari of the North. Oh man, I already. Well, maybe Madame Lulari the second of of the
Yeah.
North, because
Yeah. So
you missed
the
that show, Bill. You missed that show. We talked about
yeah we did.
her, and it was her daughter who looked exactly like her. Was actually the mean one. Her mom was actually pretty cool.
Yeah. So yeah, it says the orphanage closed in 1878. The orphanage was eventually turned into a Civil War museum based on soldiers' lives during the time. The owner, Cliff Arquette, was also an actor. Cliff would allow for tours of the basement for curious tourists while he would narrate the tours themselves.
Oh wow.
So in 2014, the museum closed permanently and is now occupied by Ghostly Images, Tours, and Gift Shop. Ooh, paranormal experiences. Nice.
Oh.
Let's see what they
I-
say.
All right. Oh,
Is-
hey, let me. All right. Bill Dover. What do you know
Dover.
about Iron Bill Dover? What do you know about Iron City Paranormal? They're an investigation group out there. Are they good? I mean, is it oh, Bill was listening to that show. Awesome. What are they? What's the word I'm looking for? Are they legit? Are they a legit group?
Are they a bunch of jerks or what the hell?
Because I'm just looking at this
Nowhere, just
thing right now.
Oh, they're based out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
Of
yeah,
course,
but-
Iron City.
yeah.
I'm catching up. It's happening.
I was just wondering because they I guess they did a investigation. I wasn't sure how. I kind of figured they're probably out of Pittsburgh, but who knows? You know, people like to use the Pittsburgh Steel City. Why would they call themselves Iron City? It's the Steelers, the Steel City. But they did an investigation there. I'm just looking at what they wrote about their investigation. Oh wow. Oh, the Jenny Wade house. I gotta look into that. All right, I'm just reading about their investigation. Sorry, guys, if I'm just sitting here being silent. Most notable activity we received was that of a light up balloon in the dining hall. Why is there a balloon in the dining hall? Not a ton of voices or verbal intelligent communication aside from those moments. There's there's a decent amount of obvious activity that we
Okay, I
believe
heard something there on yours that said no less than 4.
no less than 4. Huh. Interesting.
Thought that was an interesting statement.
4 beers it is.
No less than 4.
No less than 4.
All right, I gotta start catching up then.
Got a decent amount of obvious activity that we believe was in relation to
So they
what
were-
had happened in the orphanage in the past. We also did record some footsteps and scratching noises during our time in the building, both in the dining hall and the basement. In the basement, there was certain heaviness that was felt by all, but in particular in the pit in the back of the basement it seemed to be darker. As we were wrapping our investigation, we had mentioned Rosa Carmichael, the notoriously evil caretaker. Moments later, Derek was hit with a sudden nauseous feeling and nearly threw up. Just then, the word exit appeared on the obelisk, followed by the lights unable to power on. This was probably one of the darker moments we experienced while investigating. That's interesting.
My phone said my Ovula said sin.
Sin. Oh, yeah, it was a sin what she did.
What she did, yeah, it was horrific.
I would.
Still say.
Mm. Wow. The dining hall. The cool thing is, like, I'm looking at this investigation and they actually do share some pretty cool pictures. I wouldn't say anything paranormal in the pictures, but some awesome pictures of what's inside there, like the
Hmm.
dining hall and things like that. And they even say we didn't capture any oddities in the photos or the FLIR infrared camera. Oh, they do have a sound on here. I wonder if I hit play if it says help me and then hello was repeated and then hi. Oh, that's recording too. Oh, they must have had just like a balloon sitting on the ground, which is weird.
Well, a lot of times they do that. That's like an old trick that they would use where they blow up a balloon, they leave it on the ground, and they see if it moves around.
See, I'd rather use something heavier than a balloon, but
Yeah.
evil appears on the obelisk, cave appears on the obelisk. This is interesting. They have the audios here that you can actually listen on SoundCloud, but it tells you like at 28 seconds, evil appeared on the obelisk. At 2 minutes and 7 seconds, cave appeared. Scratching noise was captured at 4 minutes 13 seconds. Troll appeared on the obelisk at 4 minutes 36 seconds. Yeah, she could have been a troll. This is a pretty cool little. I'm gonna have to check that out just for my own curiosities and listen to them. It's it's kind of cool that I was able to see that though. That Iron City Paranormal actually on their site actually list everything that they caught inside their investigation. But I don't think I would agree that this should be rated higher. Instead of balloon, you can use Dave.
Well, I'm definitely heavier than a balloon.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yep, bastard. Oh, look, Dave's floating about the room. Or you just take a balloon and paint it with a shitty face, draw a shitty face on it, and write
No,
Dave.
dude. Oh,
Dave, it's Dave. Look, he's going around the room.
evidently that's a ritual, Dave.
Apparently. Draw a face on a balloon and watch it float around the room. It's a ritual. So anyway, what I found here, it is claimed that many visitors to the old orphanage hear the crying and pitter-patter of footsteps echoing in the halls. Laughter has also been heard within the walls. while some guests have felt tugs on their clothing. Children in worn clothing have been spotted throughout the building. It is rumored that Rosa has been seen peering out of windows and walking the grounds behind the house. The shackles have been heard rattling when no breeze is active in the basement,
Hmm.
and the overall ambience of the building is said to be an overwhelming sadness and feeling of despair.
I can really totally understand why you would get that feeling there.
Yeah,
Isn't like they weren't treated very well.
no.
I wonder if Bear thinks about me too. I have wondered that myself, Bill. That, but okay. So looking at the investigation, that Iron City Paranormal did, and that's awesome that I was able to see that. What you've read and everything, it really does feel like this place is more a residual type of haunted location. I don't feel like there's a.
I think with the exception of the tugs on clothing,
And that's interesting because
that seems like
it,
intelligent, but I think that's the kids. I think the kids just want to get out, and bitch has them trapped.
that's interesting. Oh God, that's good.
God, that's good.
uh, so you think there is the possibility? Well, there's always a possibility. Do you guys hear piano music? Yeah,
That's the background music on his.
uh, and I have it turned down a lot.
Where we
So
can
we
still
can hear
like
better.
dee.
It's the dun dun. But so I mean, there's always the possibility of an intelligent haunt, even though you're dealing with a residual haunt. But do you think? No, it's not just you there, Dover. So you think that it's kind of a mixture of both in that place, to where there
Yeah.
is that residual plus an intelligent haunt with the kids being trapped
Oh,
in there?
Yeah, I think so.
Same fucking.
I think the my biggest concern is with Rosa. I think that if let's say we went there. Let's say you and I went there. I
Yeah,
would try to go there with the intention of trying to get the kids to pass on, seeing if I could help them. And I think in that moment, Rosa would lash out.
I
Wanted
can
to
totally see that happening. That's the fourth time that's said something in a row, and it's been the same voice the same time.
hmm
That's interesting to me. Uh,
But anyway, so I think there's residual and intelligent. I don't. I think Rosa is the only danger.
I would probably agree with that.
There's no. I don't see any real evidence at this point that Rosa's intelligent because she patrols the grounds and she peers through the windows. That could be residual, but
Do you
rituals that it could be
do
that
you think?
that's an intelligent one. And if you do something to affect the kids or try to
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Do you think she just ignores everybody unless
yeah
you try to mess with her kids, and then
yeah
she lashes out?
yeah that's what I'm thinking. I'm that's the impression that I'm getting is that she's like I'm cool. I'm just gonna watch.
Yeah,
But if you come in and try to take my kids from me,
if we're gonna have
it's
problems.
it's gonna be on. There's gonna be rituals. So I think there's potential. Otherwise, I don't think there's a whole lot of danger unless you go in there with the intention of taking those kids from her. That would be my thing.
So well, that's the interesting thing is I haven't seen anything where anybody would say that they said they've tried to pass on the kids or talk really mess with the kids in that
Yeah.
sense. So
back in
that's interesting. I haven't thought about it that way. No,
In
I
19
wholeheartedly agree with you there, Dover. That
I
I
absolutely agree.
that way you have no bias going in. You can yeah compare it to the history afterwards. Eliminate cognitive bias. Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with you on that.
Mhm.
Um,
When I first investigated the Queen Mary, I did that. I didn't do any research,
we've
nothing.
talked about the Queen Mary, but I've never really
getting
researched Queen Mary. When I went to Alcatraz, I I had no idea what I was walking into there.
Me neither. No,
And then
I did Alcatraz cold turkey, and
when
you
I
know,
told
because
them what happened to me and the things that I saw and all that stuff, and then they're like, "Yeah, this is that, this is this person," and kind of uh, what's the word I'm looking for? Validate what
hmm
happened to me
hmm
was pretty awesome. Problem is, we have a paranormal show now, and we talk about these places that we're gonna go to.
right. So we talk about the history because we're like, but yeah,
Yeah, that was someone coming home. It was a headlight. Woo!
rituals.
Woo! But no,
Um,
so you think it
I
has that
I
mixture,
I think there's a mixture.
a better
I don't
mixture than what we got
than
at
Gettysburg
college?
College. Yeah, I think so.
I can honestly, it's talking about it more. I can really see that. I thought he had an idea. No, that those all went out the frame a long time ago. Dover, this was my
W-
last good idea right here.
His last good idea was bringing me on the show,
Yeah, this
and
was my
then
last
after
good
that, it was all downhill.
idea. The light bulb went poof.
uh, but I totally regret showing you that now, John.
Uh,
We should go to the crossroads.
uh,
Really?
gosh, yeah. Only if I can bring Ralph Macchio.
I was gonna say only if I could play guitar. That would be the only reason why I would go there.
I need Stevie
Um,
Ray Vaughan and I need
I
Stevie Ray Vai and Ralph Macchio.
yeah.
Crossroads.
Give me let me channel Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
I'll be I'll be right there. Um,
So, all
so
right, let's score this real quick. Well, my
no
cousin,
one,
yeah,
no one.
no one, yeah,
There was
no one.
no one before
There was
me. Thou shalt not covet another co-host before me.
hey, hey, Dave is not a co-host. He's
I'm
a
not a
host.
co-host. I'm a host.
He's a host.
Excuse me. I wanna. Um, but no, it was his cousin Josh.
Yeah, my cousin Josh kind of got this on the up and running with me, and then he bowed out, and then I went solo for a little bit, and I was like, Dave, you like talking about this shit? You want to be on the show? And he's like, yes.
Yeah.
It was the
No,
magic.
it was funny because I was like, no, you were like, I'm looking for a co-host if anybody wants to join me on the show, and then
Put it out there.
I was like, hey buddy, you wanna? And he goes, I was hoping you were gonna say something.
This
I didn't,
message was direct.
I didn't want to come to you directly.
I
I just wanted to like throw it out there and see if you jumped, and boy, did you bite! Hook, line, and sinker, took me in the boat. Ha!
Set the hook. Reel the
Damn,
bait.
that's a big one. Son of a. Get the net.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm the host. Makes me sound like a hostess snack.
David is the Twinkie of
I'm
the
the
show.
I'm the Twinkie of the show. No, if anything, I'm a snowball
He's bright yellow and full of cream.
and full of cream. Wait, that didn't sound good at all.
Oh, you all make me laugh too hard already. Gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
That's a probably. Oh my god.
All right, let's score
Okay.
this turd. Let's so
Furniture.
now haunted level.
Do you think? Okay. Do you think it's more haunted than Gettysburg College?
No, I don't.
I don't either. I would put it more in that
I
40 to 50 range.
I'm kind of 50.
Now we okay. Now danger level. We talked about what we were talking. We talked
It's a-
about.
It's a
Well-
Twinkie 13 feet long, weighing over 600 pounds. That's a big Twinkie.
That's a big Twinkie. Good news is it has a good.
But no,
life.
I think. Yeah, I'm not sure if the danger level's higher here either.
Yeah. So that's my problem with it being ranked higher.
Yeah, I don't know why it's ranked
And
higher on the list.
Everybody's list. This is ranked higher than
Yeah.
Gettysburg College.
Yeah, the only thing is that I think this has more intelligent haunts than Gettysburg College. But
I would agree
total,
because there's actually physical touching here.
there's actually physical touching,
and you know how I feel about that.
I know you feel it. If someone's touching you, no more butt stuff.
No more butt stuff.
I said no butt stuff.
Oh my god! Oh, that was so funny.
That was another 6-hour show. We were like,
Jesus.
just talk. Oh my god! Like I said, we got to record some of the stuff that we did for the show and just play some of that because oh my god, it's gold. It's comedy gold.
The stuff we talked about before and
Oh,
really after the show.
County, are you talking about the general hospital there off
Out
of French
there?
Camp?
Yeah.
Because that hospital is fucking haunted. That hospital.
I don't like going to the hospital at all.
I went there when I was 14 for my third hernia surgery, and
Dave lifts hard.
that's right. Because I've had 4 hernia surgeries. And that place was crazy.
No. St. Joseph's ain't much better.
No, I'm telling you, all hospitals are haunted. I can't stress this enough.
Yeah. The amount of death and tragedy that happens at the hospital.
Out of nowhere.
Out of
nowhere.
All right. So danger level. So you think it's less? Well, I'm you know me. I'm gonna start at a 50. So my minimum score for this place would be a 50.
Okay. So and that's where we went.
Yeah.
With the college.
With the college, I put it up with the college because. Yeah, you had the movie stuff and things like that, but there was no physical touch. But that the lady in white
the chick with the suicide and the dude that looked at you, and I'm thinking those. Well, it was the girl with the suicide that put me at a 50. Otherwise, I was like 30, 35.
Yeah, that worried me a little bit.
But this one with the tug-in, I think the potential is there for 50 to 55. And I'm betting dollars to donuts if you go there and try to pass on one of the kids,
It's
that
probably
roast is gonna
like an 80.
that roast is gonna come at you.
So would you,
or if she thinks you're gonna do it, but I'm not there. So I'm
50 on this one then too.
I'm going lower than 50. I'm going like 40, 45.
40. Okay, I'll do a 40 to 50 on that then too.
Yeah. Just
I,
because, yeah,
I
I don't think it's as dangerous now as the college. I think the college is more dangerous.
so would you okay, okay, so how we rated these on our haunted level and danger level?
The coach.
Do you agree that they should be
No,
rated higher than
no,
Gettysburg
I think the
College?
college should be higher.
This should be switched around at least,
Yeah.
right?
The only thing is that the the orphanage is this big and the
Yeah.
college is this big.
And the thing about the college is we they only talk about one hall really.
Yeah, for specific stuff. They just say, there's spirits walking around all the buildings, but they only talk
This is
about
the spot that they
Philadelphia
talk.
Hall as being where all the activity happens. And I'm sorry, that can't be true. There's got to be stuff at the other
Everywhere.
places.
But this is the place that was the morgue, was the hospital, so that's why they really talk about it.
Yeah.
And it does have an awesome story with that elevator. So,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I say before we get into the next one, let's take a quick break.
Break
We'll throw on some creepy piano music like
for Dover.
for Dover, and we'll be right back, guys, and we'll continue on with the chats on some hot spots of Gettysburg. Enjoy the
Sweet.
creepy music.
Alex.
Grounded.
And I,
And suddenly.
Dang, that's loud. It sounds like somebody's breathing, and it's not me. Can I just say, Paul, are you breathing?
All right, I'm back. Sorry about the delay there. All right. Fucking piano. Planning any more? Are you doing a scratcher over there or what?
When I turn on my Vox.
Oh. Oh, you're messing with the static. Okay, I know what you're doing.
Yeah. Because that's the only thing I can mess with when it's free.
Yeah. Like I said, I with turning down that reverb, you can really understand them a little bit better, or the echo. So Holly asked if we're planning any more on locations this seasons. Well, I'm trying actually. I'm trying to get into another haunted uh, uh, antique shop uh, over by me. So I just I'm gonna stop. Actually, I'm stopping by there tomorrow. So hopefully I can get a yes or no from them and do the location live from there, like Dave did in his haunted antique store. Uh, I've gone in there before. A lot of definitely has a lot going on, and it's going to be interesting to see uh, that breakdown last week of the antique shop was a whole lot better than I was expecting.
Yeah, that turned out really good.
That pause, that screenshot we're gonna have on the Facebook page. Um, I am east of Pueblo, if that makes sense.
She wants your address, John. Come on. No.
South Park. I haven't gone to go visit there yet, but I am planning on going to South Park just so I can take a picture that I'm in South Park. Damn it, Kyle! uh,
You killed Kenny.
Hi-ho!
You bastard.
I'm the Christmas poo.
Mr. Handy.
Okay.
Drugs are bad, okay.
Okay. Uh, But no, I'm gonna stop by there tomorrow. I've been in there once already. It was very interesting. If you guys watched or listened to the breakdown of last week's show, do those growls still freak me out? Um, I gotta go into our show from last week, pull that audio file because I don't have the actual. I have to pull it off of the podcast audio file, pull it into my stuff, and then redo it. It's a pain in the butt. I didn't realize it was going to be that much pain in the butt, but I'm still going to break down that freaking EVP that we caught. That's going to be fun. Go away, kitty. That's my papa. I said no, kitty. That's my papa. Oh God, South Park music. It was so good. uh, all right, so let's continue on. I guess we're just going to go in order here, Dave.
Well, we're kind of
I
already in
mean,
order, so
yeah, we're kind of already in order. And it's, so far, we don't agree with that order, but let's see what Little Round Top has to say and what we think about Little Round Top. Holy crap. No less than 4, huh?
Little Round Top is the smaller of two rocky hills south of Gettysburg, the companion to the adjacent taller hill named Big Round Top.
The
Well,
Valley of-
shocked. It was the site of an unsuccessful assault by Confederate troops against the Union left flank on July 2nd, 1863, the second day of the Battle of Gettysburg.
Robert E. Lee. Confederate troops needed boots, commanded tanning industry and shoes. Robert Lee marched in, took over the town, take the boots for his troops. However, the Union Army caught up with them.
Ah, love that. Little Round Top was successfully defended by brigade under Colonel Strong Vincent. Love that name.
Wow.
Who was mortally wounded during the fighting and died 5 days later.
Wow. Okay. So here's to put in perspective on how many people died at the Battle of Gettysburg. So we talked about the Cost Valley killed 50,000 men. Almost as many killed in the 7-year war in Vietnam. Let that sink in. We're at war for 7 years in Vietnam. In Gettysburg, the one battle in Gettysburg. Well, I can't say the one battle. The one. Would you consider a war of Gettysburg, or would you consider a battle of Gettysburg? I've always known battle of
Gettysburg was a battle.
Yeah, I've always known as the Battle of Gettysburg, but there were multiple fights.
Yes. There were multiple skirmishes within the battle,
Yeah,
but
killed
Gettysburg was
almost
one
as many
battle.
killed as almost as many people as 7 years in Vietnam. Oh, Little Round Top, Little Round Top. I'm sorry, that number just fascinated me, so I had to throw it out there.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
So of the 2,996 Union troops engaged at Little Round Top, there were 565 casualties.
Jesus.
134 killed, 402 wounded, 29 missing. Confederate losses of 4,864 engaged were 1,185. 279 killed, 868 wounded, 219 missing.
They were
Wow.
And why is my dog barking?
I don't know. So this site can be found at the southernmost section of the park. A headless horseman, probably an officer, is still holding forth, riding his horse around, encouraging his troops, who was probably decapitated during hand to hand combat at some point, or perhaps was the unlucky recipient of a direct hit from a cannonball. They have a headless horseman at Little Round Top just riding around.
Totally down for that little Ichabod Crane action. Let's
Yeah.
go.
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Phantom soldiers and apparitions still seen marching in formation and riding horses in their fight against the enemy, which is true in many of the battle areas, including Pickett's Field, the Peach Orchard, the Wheat Field, and the Triangular Field, which is discussed below. And I'm not talking about that tonight.
We're not talking about that. Just like Bruno, we're not talking about it.
During the filming of the film Gettysburg, actors and Civil War reenactors dressed in uniform would often walk off set, exploring the real battlefields during their downtime. A group of Union soldiers went up to the Little Round Top area to enjoy the lovely sunset. While standing there, they heard the rustling of leaves behind them. Looking to see who it was, imagine their surprise when a rather haggard looking old man dressed as a Union private made his appearance. The man was filthy and smelled of sulfur, a key ingredient of the black powder used in 1863. He walked up, oh my God. He walked up to the men, and as he handed them a few musket rounds, he said, "Rough one today, eh, boys?" He turned and walked away. As the startled men examined these musket rounds, this mystery man vanished into thin air. They brought these musket rounds into the town of Gettysburg, which were authenticated as original rounds 130 years old. Ross actually brought those into town. He got something from the paranormal plane brought into the physical plane and found that they were 130 years old. That's basically what that just said. I don't know what plane you want to call that. Uh,
I call it the ethereal plane.
the ethereal plane.
But or could it be that the spirit was able to grab those solid objects and move them and hand them to the
That's
guy?
what I was wondering too. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I was reading all that stuff and I missed some of the conversation Dover was putting in here. These guys stood up and took turns shooting at each other. No jungle to hide from. You're 100% agree with you there,
Yeah.
Dover. It was march in a straight line and shoot at each other, and keep marching in a straight line while you're reloaded and shoot at each other. We had 360-degree video of the triangular field. I bet that was probably amazing. People are
Keeps
still
moving
finding
on me.
stashes in and around Gettysburg. That doesn't surprise me, Dover. That doesn't surprise me at all. What
I
the
don't know what
hell?
that was, but I think I just got the deep voice.
Did you get the deep voice?
Yeah.
Mine's kind of quiet. I'm not complaining, but it was so chatty at the beginning of the show. Evidently, I really like Gettysburg College.
Hmm. So I get rid of that and go back to my.
Some powerful. Is that supposed to be contact? I've never heard balls contact. Johnny. Oh, you switch back over.
Yeah, I switched back over.
You're like no deep voices. We're done with that.
Yep, I'm good. I couldn't make out what it was saying anyway, so I'm just gonna go with mine and we'll just listen to yours. Um,
still bugging me. Okay. Oh, I can see both my arms.
I can't see my arms.
It's bugging me. Every time I look up at the screen, I'm like, what the heck? Why can't I see half my body? Yeah, that's interesting to be able to. They hand these guys musket rounds.
Yeah, like here you go. Have fun. It's been a tough day.
It's okay.
I'm, I'm gonna go get me a Yunling.
It's been a rough one, boys, but here's some ammo. Keep shooting.
Here's some ammo. Have fun.
I'm gonna go
I'm gonna
back
go
over
I'm gonna go see if I can find my leg.
here.
I went to the college with a cold, and I came back with a leg, with one leg left.
Keep adjusting. It doesn't help. Oh, shut up, Kevin.
Yep, still ugly and old,
Still ugly and old.
just like me. Well, I'm worse.
You know what's funny? Um, I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but daughter's boyfriend comes home with a friend, and all of a sudden this shuts up. Like I'm getting nothing.
I thought it was because I switched to Vox, and maybe it was like I don't know which one to talk to, so that's why I switched back.
It's very interesting. Huh. All right, so let's keep talking about the Round Top. There's got to be more than just a headless horseman, and that's an interesting story, though. I mean that to bring something from the prime material plane into the material plane. I don't like that one. There's got to be more to that place, wouldn't you think?
Let's see. Yeah. A little bit. How did that? Why did that not?
That's the big story, though. Is
Okay, so the
guys up there?
wait. Okay, so okay.
Just a headless horseman. Damn, Joe. What more do you want?
Right?
Oh my god! It's like a headless horseman. Some guys like they got
Oh,
more.
there's a headless horseman and a dude dropping bullets on you. Come on.
It's
You
rank
know,
3, Kevin. It's rank number 3.
getting some getting desensitized here, dude.
Maybe I don't know.
Uh,
Well, I mean,
So
okay,
let's
so you have
see. So okay, this is one of the deadliest spots on the Gettysburg battlefield. Little Round Top was the location of 134 casualties on the Union side, 279 killed on the Confederate side. On July 2nd, 1863, the battle here took place and resulted in Union victory, even with the Union death toll being half of those the Confederacy lost. The battle was geographically crucial to the Civil War as a whole because whoever controlled Little Round Top could dominate the countryside to the west for miles. With the Union Army arranged mainly on the north of the top, the hill represented the extreme left flank of the Union lines, and losing it would be disastrous. Little Round Top Slope is known as the Valley of Death due to the extreme amounts of lives lost in such a relatively small space. After the
well,
battle, Union soldiers experienced unadulterated joy and victory. Still, heartbreak set in soon after once the night fell and the soldiers looked to the ground at their brothers in arms lying motionless.
wow.
Here's information about the triangular field that Dover was talking about.
Well, now that triangular field, is that part of Little Round Top? Because they call it the Devil's Canyon.
Devil's Den.
No, Devil's Canyon.
Oh, well, it's a triangular field is situated just northwest of Devil's Den.
Yeah.
So that's why I said that. Yeah, this is just more spots, I think. I'm trying to find. I thought I saw something that said, like,
Just past Devil. Dover says just past Devil's Den. I mean, don't get, open field, no cover. Yeah, it sounds like it was all just
yeah, it's just,
in between Little Round Top and Big Round Top, and it just
yeah,
kind of
it's just, yeah, it's just a friggin' knob.
Valley of Death. Valley of
It's,
Death. That's what it's
yeah,
called. Valley of
yeah,
Death.
Valley of Death. Well, I said that. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you did
the
say that.
slope the slope down to the west or east, whatever I said. Um, but just like, yeah, in one day, like 500 people died, like right there, just
Yeah. Poof. Dead.
dead, and a whole bunch more injured. Well, and then there's a whole bunch missing. Who knows who
Well,
died
it's like
there or if they just
almost
ran away or
almost 400 missing.
yeah.
Wasn't it 270 and 100 and something from the
It
no.
was 279, 134. Those are the dead. And then Confederate
20
soldiers had 219 missing.
yeah.
Union soldiers had 29 missing.
Yeah, almost
So
250
250. Yeah, it's
people
almost
missing.
yeah.
You just might as well say dead.
Or that they deserted because they could have just run
Oh
off.
yeah. We could
I
have
would
just
say, especially if they're Confederate soldiers and they were about to lose, they were
yeah.
like, "Yeah, we out." That's why there's like 10 times more Confederate soldiers that are missing as Union soldiers because if you're winning, you kind of stay, but if you're losing, just like if you're you know at a football game and your team's losing, you leave in the third quarter.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, you turn that channel.
Hmm. It's like,
so
oh, let's check out the other game.
so Holly says this place is number one for her so far. So she thinks this place would be ranked higher than the Children's Orphanage and the Gettysburg College. And
Yeah. So
I
okay.
feel a lot of residual. Well, I can't say a lot of residual because you got a dude handing you ammo.
Okay. So at this strategic point in the, I have to read this, at the strategic point in the battle area of Gettysburg, it is rumored that the spirit of George Washington appeared before Union soldiers twice.
I thought
Once
that
to
was
lead them in the right direction before the fighting started, and a second time in the heat of battle to spur them onwards.
this is Little Round Top.
Yes. The
Wow.
division commander testified to the president's ghostly appearance, saying, "We know not what mystic power may be possessed by those who are now bivouacking with the dead. I only know the effect, but I dare not explain or deny the cause. Who shall say that Washington was not among the number of those who aided the country he founded?"
Wow.
Little Round Top was also known as the Valley of Death and the Slaughter Pen
The slaughter pen.
because of how many men lay decomposing where they fell for months after the battle had ended. Little Round Top is thought to be one of the more paranormally active areas of the battlefield because of the intensity of the fighting that occurred there and the sheer number of men who fell in the heat of battle.
So, man, imagine. Okay, I gotta go to this place. I mean, just imagine the feeling that you would get walking around on this battlefield.
It'll be crazy.
And the fact that George Washington showed up in the midst of this battle
Twice.
twice, and to have it not dismissed.
Yeah.
Like, man, he showed up. He
Hey,
was there.
dude testified in court saying, "Yeah, dude showed up."
Dude
You
showed
don't want to
up.
say, "I'm just saying that really like got our, we won that battle because George Washington showed up and said, "Okay, it's getting real. Let's go."
That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal to hear.
I love that story. That's an amazing story.
It's especially in that time frame. You got to think about that time frame. I mean, as open as we are in today's age of the paranormal world, and we can talk about it kind of freely without being judged too harshly.
No,
In the
aside from the
1800s,
usual pray for forgiveness or
yeah, like I said, too harshly.
too harshly.
Imagine being in the 1800s in a court and saying that. That's got you, dude had some cojones. Sorry, I was reading one. I think July, middle of battle. You're wearing wool clothes. Yeah, if they didn't stink when they were alive, they stunk when they were dead. There was no deodorant back then, folks.
Now, back then,
Oh,
you had to put a bay leaf under each arm. You still sweat, but you smell like soup.
you smell like soup. So making minestrone.
Is that bean with bacon? What is that?
Oh,
Oh
dude, that's
yeah, it's
hot as hell, especially the humidity
gotta
out there.
be like,
Oh my
yeah.
god. Ah. I believe Gettysburg was one of the first times the mini ball was first used in the Civil War, equaling more accuracy. I don't know about that. I didn't take history in college, and that's probably where they would talk about more, get more into the Gettysburg battles and the history of ammunition and all that stuff. My 2 semesters I went to college. I said, "Fuck this shit." I need to go make money, not spend money. uh, No, this okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So now we got a headless horseman. We got a dude that gives you freaking
Musket
ammunition.
rounds. Here you go. I'm basically
What?
telling you, it's the shit out there.
You got George Washington showing up in the middle of a tour to the point where a guy testifies in court that George Washington shows up and made it court record that George Washington's ghost shows up. Go ahead, man. I'd love to read those transcripts. Uh, that's pretty fascinating, honestly. Like you break it down like that. I think George Washington. That's what I needed. I needed George Washington to make me feel better about this place.
George Washington needed to be there to validate this place for me
I
because
needed,
the headless horseman just wasn't
it
doing it for me.
wasn't doing it for me.
I wasn't getting off on the headless horseman. Give me something to whet my appetite. Okay, George Washington,
Washington.
now you got me thinking.
All
Now
right,
now I'm now I got to do it. That's what happened. They saw George Washington because they had a fucking heat stroke.
beware a guy that gives you his balls. Fucking Kevin.
And I'd like to say that hasn't happened to me,
Here, man, hold these for me.
but I'd be wrong. Hey, man, I need a good athletic supporter.
Motherfucker. What about this makes you think I can support anything? Oh shit. All right, let's score this place.
Whatever.
So
Whatever.
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 Hasn't talked in forever, and it's like, well, let's score this. It's on whatever.
Whatever.
All right, on a haunted scale. uh, on a haunted scale, I'm gonna give this a solid 70.
Okay.
What's your thinking on that?
I was going 75, 75, maybe even 80, but I'll go 75.
Okay, so all right, so you're thinking maybe 80. I'm going
Yeah,
solid
because
70.
I'm thinking like, okay, so they've got the ghost of George Washington
You
showing
know,
up in the fucking battle,
yeah, and on
and
court
then you
record,
got the ghost from the battle showing up in present day. So I'm sorry, there's like layers of
maybe I'm wrong in my evaluation on the haunted level. Maybe I'm wrong because you say that Kevin's saying 75 easy.
yeah,
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's an 80.
yeah.
I'm
I'm just
worried about giving
because
it a
the only thing, I mean, there's not. I mean, I can't say there's any more of a haunted level as the college, but it it's lasted longer. There were ghosts reported at the battle that caused more ghosts. So that's
right.
like it's like
They
further. There's
went through the
more.
War of Independence with this
Yeah,
dude.
it goes back to
Like
Revolutionary
a
War with this fucker. I'm like,
1776.
dude, George Washington showed up at the Battle of Gettysburg and said, "Motherfuckers, let's go."
Let's say Holly.
Ha-
Okay, Holly says 80. It may be 90. I need to hear the others and see. Okay.
See,
That's what stops me from going so high, and I
yeah,
shouldn't
I'm
do that.
I'm no,
Do that.
I'm right there. I'm right there at 75 to 80 because I'm like, okay, this is supposed to be number 3.
Number 3,
So
and we really shouldn't do that because
there's two more. I know, but there's two more, And I know that, like, when we did,
Savannah, Georgia.
I think I'm gonna go New Orleans. When we did New
New Orleans.
Orleans, or when we did any of them, we're like, holy shit, that's like
Yeah.
90. This like this haunted level is just crazy, and that was like number 5 on our list, and we were like, shit, what's coming up? Are we gonna have to go? Okay, this is a 92, and
Well,
then this.
well, when we
But
hit
then it turns
2,
out we
we're
were like, they
40.
weren't like.
It's. Are we sure? It is his headless white horse. What are you doing this for? You got no head.
I'm riding the horse. You
You
can't
got no
tell? Whack! I'm riding the headless horse. Me.
You holding reins. Reins go to the
I'm
head.
one
Man. What do
rein.
you want?
There's no head.
He's like, woohoo! Oh.
George
No.
Washington's riding side saddle.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with your original evaluation. I think the George Washington, the layers of the activity, the fact that they brought something from a whole different plane of existence into the physical plane. I don't want to think about George Washington riding bareback over. He brought something from the physical plane, or from the prime material plane to the material plane.
Or
And
he was able to actually materialize or manipulate something solid. Yeah,
and then you don't have to
that's
be
power
100
right there. That
control.
takes some energy.
I'm gonna go with your. I think I really didn't really process all that information, and it could be the beer, but
It could be the beer. It could be that I was like, headless horseman,
I'm,
fuck that guy.
I'm gonna raise you your 80 and go to 85 on this
All right.
as a haunted level.
Haunted level. Not danger.
The danger level is a whole different story.
Yeah.
Now the fact that a fucking spirit can manifest something into the material plane.
Yeah. I still think that's a manipulation. I don't think he's actually making the musket ball solid. I think you actually grabbed some musket balls that were on the ground because Dover said they're still finding ammo and shit all over the place. So I think he grabbed some musket balls and he actually manipulated them. He actually moved them and gave them to the kid. I don't think they were materialized. I believe they're manipulated, but
The one thing about the headless horseman is it doesn't show that it doesn't. I didn't see anywhere where it stated like he's chasing anybody around or anything like that. The manipulation of ammo bugs me a little bit. Maybe drink the right way. No, the headless horse. I don't know if it freaks me out, Holly, but the fact that he doesn't chase. There's no reports like he's chasing anybody around. It says he's roaming the area, but not like chasing people. He's not Ichabod Crane.
yeah, it's not like
he's not
throwing flaming pumpkins at people.
Horseman, yeah. I don't know. I'd put the danger level kind of low, honestly.
I kind of would too. I think the haunted level is higher, but
but like a 20 on the danger scale.
I'm like 25.
And normally I'd put it at a 50 because he's manipulating. He's touching shit. He's giving
touching physical, but he was like, "Here, you're gonna need this." Can't see John. He's headless.
Again, danger level. So what they don't like about Gettysburg, it's impossible to investigate. Way too many people and too much noise.
That's like the Winchester House.
Yeah, I can understand that, especially if you're using something like a digital recorder or something like that. But the ability to take video and 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 shoot picture, and the reason I say video and picture is so you can look at your picture, go back to your video, especially if you have pictures that timestamp. You can kind of go back and compare the two to see if
Mhm.
there is someone in that picture that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
And but when you use like the Ovilus or Spirit Box or something like that, like we use in the night, you can kind of weed out all the noise.
Yeah.
Their noise isn't coming through. It's the noise that we're not hearing that's come through.
Yeah.
And by using a digital recorder, that can make for
I was going to
horrible.
say a digital audio recorder, that would be an issue there.
Yeah. But there's other devices that you can use to really kind of get down into it.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the atmosphere is like during the nighttime hours in these places, but I can definitely understand the daytime it just being jam packed with people.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm going to send out an email about seeing if possibly doing a night investigation at the Winchester so we can avoid all those people.
They
Uh,
do well, they have nighttime tours, and I told you about that
yeah, and
where
that wasn't
it,
available
it
when I went.
oh, that's interesting. I wonder why. Because they usually do that in the summer, is they do nighttime tours because there's no heat in that place. So in the wintertime, they close that shit down.
Dude, I
But
was still a teenager when I went to that place. I wasn't even
yeah,
20 yet when I went there. I mean, that's 25 years ago, son of a bitch. Over 25 years ago.
God damn it. Wait a second. I gotta put my teeth in. Um, but no, like I said, first time I was there, I was 6, and I barely remember the place except getting lost. Um,
Oh, that's
and
yeah. I remember you telling me about that one.
but and then the last time with my wife. But while I was there, and I was talking with the person when I was doing the front tour, which considerably less people. I got way more activity. That was a great experience. I wish I had recording equipment at that point because there was some crazy stuff that happened to me while I was there.
Oh, I got I oh just because we're off subject already. Uh,
No, really? We never go off subject. What are you talking about?
oh man, look at that! Can you see that cascade? Oh yeah, that's good there. That's good stuff right there. Just because we're off subject, I ordered a kit that's coming, and it'll be here in like 4 more days with the full spectrum digital recorder, millimeter. It's gonna be interesting. And I'm looking to find an old school Polaroid just for you, Dave. Just for
Awesome.
you.
Okay, yeah, I've got the baby powder and the balloons, and that sounds like a sexual thing, but it's really not. I I got the Velcro and the peanut butter and the jar of little pickles, um, the gherkins. But
What are we talking about, bud? We said no butt stuff, Dave.
no butt stuff.
All right, so okay, hold on a second. We agree danger level about 20. You guys always do. Yeah, that is the plan, Holly, for this summer is I'm gonna come out to California. Now, okay, all right. So I'm gonna throw this out here, Dave. So if Queen Mary is not ready, because the plan is Queen Mary or Alcatraz, Winchester, Linda Vista, Queen Mary.
Yeah,
If the Queen Mary is not ready, starting in Linda Vista, finishing in San Francisco. Instead of going south, go north. The only reason I say that is because we can stay at that fucking hotel, the Queen Anne, and do the show.
yeah, I'm down for that.
That's I was like, and that's if the Queen Mary's not ready, and it could be. Who knows? But yeah, don't forget the Sultan Lions, dude. But yeah,
Yep.
that we're planning on. It's been a long time since we've been to the Winchester. It's been a long time since I've been to Winchester, and Dave has been to a spot where I've never even got a chance to go because it was completely still demolished. I mean, they had yet to fix it since the freaking earthquake. So
Yeah.
that is well, yeah, we will share uh a lot of video on that podcast and
Yeah.
um
We're planning on one live show from a location.
fortunately we don't know exactly which location that is yet.
Right. Originally, it was going to be the Queen Mary, but the Queen
Right,
Mary
yeah.
is closed for renovations, and we don't know if it's going to be open in time for summer. So,
It, it's
and I mean, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get into Linda Vista, but I think we can figure out something to where we can go in there. Um,
I know the staff and the owners are really pretty cool about people investigating there. I just don't know if they're cool about us investigating
right.
there. Sorry, I had a
Our
burp come.
our sh- our show our show is called Spirit Spirited.
Well,
We drink a lot.
I got a pretty cool little device that lets me get pretty much 5G 100 or basically gig up, gig down um hotspot so we can enjoy that portion. But no, sorry. Man, Dover said you might have problems getting a signal in and out. But there's a lot, especially in California. Come to California Street. I'm not looking
We're,
for hookers, Kevin.
no, we're gonna check out the mental hospital. That's
Yeah, no,
I'm wondering. So if we and here's something interesting, and you got me thinking now. If we, because I mean, we were planning on meeting in Stockton,
yes,
so we were gonna meet in Stockton, and then we were gonna check out the mental health facility there in
yeah,
Stockton, do an
yeah,
investigation there,
yeah.
and then you're thinking we drive down to Linda Vista, and then we work our way back up.
Well, if the Queen Mary's not available, it's I've looked this up on the map. It is literally the same time in travel time, not mileage, but travel time for me to drive south as it is to drive north of you. There's like a 5 minute difference.
You mean to
To-
going where? Because I'm gonna meet you in Stockton, and then we can go anywhere we want. You're not
Yeah,
coming here, right? I
but
mean,
if
you
I can't,
can.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's literally the same amount of time for me to come down to you
Hmm.
and then or meet you in Stockton. The mileage is a little bit different, but it's literally like 5 minutes in time difference. It takes me like 5 minutes longer to drive to you than it does. Oh,
Man needs to borrow my flashlight. Yeah, it's nighttime. It's like
but
I have a bunch of women here that yell at me.
yeah, we don't hear them anyways. It's like if you ask them, we're not listening.
Which is probably why they're yelling at me
I'll make it
over
happen.
my dead body.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
More mental hospitals. Yes, yes.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Shooting for August. I won't
Shoot.
know until probably about another month or so.
Yeah.
But
Got to wait for him to get because I can get the time off no matter what. But I'm wondering because if we're gonna shoot down to Orange County and check out
yeah,
Linda Vista and then work our way back up,
yeah.
that maybe we see if we can find some odd spots
Oh,
along the way.
most definitely, most definitely. I'll have at least 9 days to play, at least, and that's if I don't take more. If they don't allow me to take more.
Yeah, yeah, you told me I can do up to 2 weeks.
Yeah, because
So
if they can give me 2 weeks for this, even better.
yeah,
But I got already a bunch of vacation time. I got a bunch of holiday days. I got to spend. So I have a feeling I could take more if I wanted it.
yeah. My company, so they didn't have to pay out for for vacation
Holidays.
time. Yeah, for vacation time. Well, we get holidays and stuff, but
Yeah.
they have this they call, instead of paid time off or PTO,
Comp time.
they call it DTO or discretionary time off. And because I'm not in support, I,
Yeah.
as long as I have my projects done and we don't have anything immediately that we're working on, I can go. And then I'll just take my work laptop with me and I can work on my own. I can work
Oh yeah.
independently from wherever we're at. Um, so
I'm not allowed to talk about work, Bill.
I was gonna say I'm allowed to talk about my work because
I can't talk about my work.
my work. Well, I do handle some secure things, but um, I am an instructional designer for a software company. So I
Let's just say
design.
I work for the state.
He works for the state, but I have I work for a company that builds software for hotels and restaurants, and I'm designing the training classes for those products.
That's freaking. I still amazed by that because I remember where you were. I remember. I remember. I remember a long time ago, and now I know you. And then there's now. It's like it's proud. It's pride. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thanks, bro. Um, well, yeah, because back then it's like I was host at a restaurant or worked in a video rental shop
DJ,
or
video shop, DJ.
DJ.
Yep.
I didn't get one paying gig as a DJ. I just want to say that, get that out. That was a huge mistake. I'm glad I didn't spend a lot of money on equipment, which is probably why I didn't get any paying gigs. But I was a professional wrestler.
Yeah.
Um, but then I did tech support for 25 years.
Yep.
So
And
they
it
were
amazes
like,
me that you are still with the company that I helped you move down to Los Angeles for the job that you were taking.
yeah,
And that amazes me because that was like 25 years ago, if not longer.
yeah.
Has to be really
That was
close to
that,
20 years.
that was
Not,
95.
yeah.
That was
Yeah. I
95.
was 18. I was
Yeah,
18.
yeah,
I turned 45 in a couple months. And actually, I don't no,
yeah.
I
So
hadn't turned 18 yet because
27 years ago.
no, I turned 18 because it was that December. We moved you right before Christmas.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
because
remember.
I moved down in November to find a
Yeah,
place, get settled, and then I came up Christmas Eve and I
yeah,
grabbed my wife and kids.
yeah. We moved you all your shit down there, and then you came back, grabbed them, and took them down there. Oh God, that was a trip.
Yeah, it was.
That was a trip.
I remember Brian lost my garage door opener
Yep.
right out the window of the car.
uh, I'll pay for your DJ. I think it's supposed to be a B. A B, Kevin.
Yeah,
B,
you dyslexic bastard. It's BJ.
not DJ. All right, we are way off topic. So we
Yeah. What are we talking about? Might be.
Gettysburg. I'm like 20 something. You wish I was 20 something. That means you would be young too.
Yeah.
uh we're okay. And for those of you who are just joining, we're talking about
We're like, what the fuck are they talking about?
haunted hotspots in Gettysburg. We have talked about Gettysburg College, Children's Orphanage there, and Little Round Top. There's 2 more spots we're going to talk about. And again, I think you can switch 4 and 5.
I think so
Easily.
too.
I think you can switch those.
I do like, as far as haunted level, I do think 3 is the most haunted out of the 3 so far.
So far,
Um,
yeah.
But I think,
I
I
think
think 4 and
Gettysburg
5 can
College is
switch.
probably still the most dangerous.
Yes.
I think our assessment there.
I think the potential for the orphanage is dangerous, but I think it'd have to be something specific. So yeah.
The potential for the children's orphanage is like high.
Yeah.
Like high, but
Yeah.
like Snoop
Because
Dogg.
if I went there, I would try to help the kids to pass on, and then I'd be attacked. I think I'd be fucked. Oh,
Walk in like, Dave, get all these people away from me. You're like, I'll pass them on. And she's like,
I got him. Oh shit. Rose is pissed.
I'm out, Dave.
I'm out. She's trying to take me to the basement. Bye, Dave.
Yeah,
You're
follow
on your,
that.
you're on your own, buddy. I love you, bro.
You
I'll
got your
talk to
girl,
you.
right?
You got your full spectrum camera, right? Film that shit. I mean, I feel really bad. Tell your wife I tried to save you. Oh wait, I got a remote on my phone. Click, 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 click.
John, this is Dave. Chained to the wall naked. Somehow I was able to keep the walkie-talkie.
Somehow I still have the radio.
Help.
Help me. And you're like, I hear shackles from the basement. That's me, motherfucker. I am shackled to the basement.
The basement.
Come and get me.
Oh, all the kids
I
gone,
feel
Dave?
like a butterball turkey all tied up, ready to go in the oven.
Oh, all the kids gone, Dave? I see drunk people.
I see drunk people.
Oh, God. Kevin, we are not talking about the barracks tonight. Actually, I think the next thing we're going to talk about after we take a quick break so we can get back to normal and reel it all back in. We're going to take a quick break and we're going to come back and we're going to talk about the next 2 locations. You thought I was going to give it away, didn't you?
We're going to talk about the.
We'll be right
I'm not telling.
We'll be right back. Enjoy the creepy piano music.
I'm back. We're waiting for John. See if John catches this. Jesus.
Hello. I am back. Dave has been back.
I've been back.
Wait, we switched sides. What the fuck happened, Dave?
Yeah, I did that. I said, let's see if John catches this.
Yeah. What the hell? Sorry, I got in. I'm going to pick up a new smoker tomorrow.
I mean, like, it is now the Dave Show.
It's now the Dave Show. Look at that logo. I love the fucking logo. Y'all see that logo yet? Look at that. Yeah, that's fucking. I love that. I love the new logo. I am proud of the new logo. What do you think, Dave?
Now, I'm not going to say I did all the work because I didn't, but
No.
I got,
I paid top dollar for that
I
shit.
found him. Yeah, you did. You paid full price
I paid full price for that shit.
for a late pizza.
Oh, never paid full price for a late pizza.
Nope.
All right.
This is divine.
All right. What were you doing? What did you do? Oh, all right. All right. No, I didn't want that either. Why'd you fuck shit up, Dave?
What are you doing, bro?
Okay. So, number 2 on list, we are going to talk about
The Gettysburg National
Gettysburg
Cemetery.
National Cemetery. Gettysburg National Cemetery. So, I heard something about there was a story about Abe Lincoln on this one. I don't remember what it was.
Okay, I will read that. No, it's
Built for Union and Federal deaths sustained at the Battle of Gettysburg during the Civil War. Now a United States federal cemetery is located in Adams County, Pennsylvania, just outside Gettysburg Borough. Cemetery is controlled by the National Park Service. Part of the United States Department of the Interior is also a part of the Gettysburg Battlefield, which sits within Gettysburg National Military Park. Ooh, interesting. Cemetery includes the tombs of 979 unknown soldiers, as well as holding 3,512 burials from the Civil War. It has segments for veterans of the Spanish-American War, 1898, wow, World War I, 1917-1918, and other conflicts, along with graves of the veterans' wives and children. The total number of over 6,000 interments. Wow. Is one of the most humbling views in the United States' brief history, riddled as it is with battlefield headstones, stone monuments to the sacrifices of both sides. It's part of the Gettysburg Historical District and a place steeped in bloody history and heroic struggles of the birth of a nation.
Yep.
Crazy.
It is the place where Abraham Lincoln delivered the Gettysburg Address.
It is the place where Abraham Lincoln delivered the Gettysburg Address.
There's your link. You're welcome.
I know it has something to do with Lincoln.
And I wanted to point this out. So the cemetery is also where Abraham Lincoln delivered his famous Gettysburg Address. And as he himself noted in the speech, we cannot dedicate, we cannot consecrate, we cannot hollow this ground. The brave men, living and dead, who struggled here, have consecrated it, far above our poor power to add or detract.
Wow, so that is not consecrated ground. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. Wow. Not consecrated ground. That's
I mean,
really
that's from
interesting
his speech. I don't
statement.
know for sure, but that's from his speech.
Yeah, yeah, but that's I mean, if that's true, that's wow. The address to end all addresses. It really was. I mean, wow. Abraham Lincoln was a pretty awesome dude.
Yep. All right, Dover. Thanks, bro.
All
Dover, you
right.
got to go.
Well, catch you later, buddy. I appreciate you stopping in, and of course, all the the insight you gave you this here being your backyard and the Yeah, I love when Dover comes on. uh, it's Abe Lincoln was an awesome dude. I'm just gonna say that.
He was an
Let me
awesome
just
dude. Even Bill and Ted said that.
that that's true. You militants of that. Oh, that's
Yeah, no,
fucking
I remember in grade school I recited that speech from memory.
dude. I was not one of the ones that did the Gettysburg address.
Aggress.
But I knew a couple of dudes that did it, and I was actually amazed that they were able to memorize that whole speech. It was good. It was good. Even as a little, I think what fourth grade, I think if I remember, maybe fifth grade when they did that. I was pretty It was pretty remarkable to see those kids do that. I
Yep.
was amazed even at that time that I was like, how the hell did you memorize all that? I can memorize a song. I can't memorize a speech. Wow, that is. I didn't realize that they had Union and Confederate soldiers there though,
Hmm.
or let alone World War One and Spanish American War soldiers there.
Yeah.
They have inns there. Did you see that? The Battle of Gettysburg is one of the most gruesome. The area. Oh, okay. The area of the war is marked by graves, monuments, inns, pubs, and mass graves that have yet to be uncovered.
Yeah. So no, so the cemetery was consecrated, but Abraham Lincoln delivered his Gettysburg Address at the consecration on November
Oh,
19th, 1863, where he said, we can't consecrate this ground. The people who fought here consecrated the ground. So it is consecrated.
but he said it
Um,
was already consecrated by the blood that was spilt already.
Right.
is basically what he was saying.
It's basically like this isn't the true consecration, blah blah
Yeah.
blah. And that day is now observed annually at the cemetery and in the town as Remembrance Day.
Oh, really? That's Remembrance Day?
Yep.
And I have never looked into Remembrance Day, and I really should.
You
Uh,
really should remember those things, John.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I remember the Civil War, and and Veterans Day, and all that good stuff. I've never remembered Remembrance Day. I've never looked into the meaning of Remembrance Day. I should say.
Yeah. So
Uh,
it says the cemetery contains 3,512 internments of the Civil War, including the graves of 979 unknowns.
that's just crazy that there's so many unknowns.
The total number, including the Spanish American War, World War One, and all the other wars, total number is uh, over 6,000. Total number of graves.
Huh? Yeah. What is that?
That's the Gettysburg National Cemetery. Um, and the centerpiece of the Gettysburg National Cemetery is Soldiers National Monument, built in 1869, a 60-foot tall granite monument designed by sculptor Randolph Rogers and architect George Keller. It is surrounded by concentric semicircles of graves divided into 18 sections for Union states, one each, a section for United States regulars, and 3 sections for unknown soldiers.
Wow. Wow. That's amazing, honestly. I want to go visit the cemetery just for the history of what that cemetery
Hmm.
is, but wow.
So it says here, yeah, the site of almost 4,000 Civil War graves, Gettysburg National Cemetery, is one of the most paranormally active sites in the entire city. After the battle, thousands of soldiers' bodies lay decomposing across the farmlands of Gettysburg. Many soldiers had been buried where they fell on the battlefield, marked by only a wooden board. Rain and wind began uncovering remains across the city, and fearing the spread of disease, the residents of Gettysburg called for a proper cemetery to be created. Work began 4 months later.
Oh wow. So they're fine with just leaving people lay where they died until they're like, "Oh, this shit's
And they're like,
starting to stink."
well, yeah, they weren't buried very deep, so
Um,
shit's
they're
starting to come
starting to
back
come
up.
up.
We need to put them in boxes and put them in
We
graves.
got
Let's
6 feet.
let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That I mean, honestly, I honestly think the government itself just didn't have a plan for the death toll that the Civil War was bringing, and we're like, "Fuck it, just throw some dirt on them." We don't have time for this shit. We
Well,
got
yeah,
like
shit
days
was
of the
happening
battle.
over the course of the 3 days. I think the battle went 3 days.
Yeah,
Um,
July 1st and July 3rd.
yeah.
Shit, I do remember stuff.
Holy shit.
I mean, okay, so we haven't even looked at. I mean, it says the cemetery is infested by ghosts. Cannot walk on the Gettysburg area without a ghost tour or haunted tale rearing its ectoplasmic head into your private space. Many guests that walk through the cemetery report seeing floating balls of unexplainable light roaming freely across the manicured lawns. They have also borne witness to strange ethereal apparitions marching up and down the hills, but they love talking about the landscape. At
Mhm.
night in the distance, the wind frequently carries the sound of
Ooh,
gunfire,
that's weird.
cannons, and the dams shriek. So you got people screaming, floating balls, marching. Which to me all points residual.
Yeah. Yeah. Floating balls, roaming. Yeah.
We got
Manicured lawns. They also floating balls. That's because somebody's holding them. Um, they have also borne witness to strange ethereal apparitions marching up and down the hills. Yeah, this is all stuff that you read. At night in the distance, wind frequently carries the sound of gunfire. Blah blah blah. I remember seeing something about hearing cannon booms.
yeah, it
Um,
says that on there. I thought.
yeah, it
Yeah.
does. It does say that, but I actually, and I'm thinking it was Ghost Adventures, but it could have been another one. Um, and there was one great visual evidence of an apparition that just walked. There was like a line of cannons,
Wasn't that
and
at
the
the fort
and
though?
this was that
Isn't that at the fort?
might be at the fort. I thought it was at the cemetery, but I could be wrong.
Hey, it might be.
But there was like an apparition walked in between two cannons, and it was just flat ground and just a line of cannons.
Yeah.
And an apparition walked in between two cannons and then turned left and walked. Um, so okay, ooh, that's interesting. During the trip, when Lincoln did the Gettysburg Address, Lincoln remarked to his aides that he felt weak. His aide noting that Lincoln's face had a ghastly color and that he was sad, mournful, almost haggard. After the speech, Lincoln was diagnosed with smallpox.
Yeah. Yeah. So that
With
was
smallpox and partially hallucinating, Lincoln managed to upstage the orator of the day with one of the best speeches in history. So he was diagnosed with smallpox before he delivered the Gettysburg
he's
Address.
like, I got 103-degree fever. I'm just gonna go wing it.
I was gonna do it.
You should really write your speech. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna wing it. It'll be good. It'll be good. Don't worry. It's okay. Kevin says most of the hauntings at the graveside are residual, no doubt. I have to agree with that.
Yeah,
I don't see. I don't see
I
anywhere
don't see a lot of intelligence. I mean, there's a shitload
of
of residual. It's it's
visual off
everywhere.
the board. I mean,
Yeah,
but
I think
I haven't seen anything that points to anything intelligent in the cemetery.
I agree.
But I think you can go visit the cemetery without looking for paranormal and find it.
Yeah,
It feels like one of those places to me.
yeah. I think it's one of those places where even if you're not a sensitive, you're gonna see or hear
You might even
something.
feel it. I mean,
Yeah,
you're like, I don't feel right. I can probably tell you why.
you got smallpox.
You got smallpox. You didn't get vaccinated.
Yeah, you anti-vaxer. Four score and 7 years, my ass.
uh,
Kevin
no,
says no headless horseman. Boo.
no headless horses, boo. Yeah. So, okay. There's really not.
I
I
just
would
got
have
statue.
really, and we were just
Yeah,
talking about that.
we were just talking about that statue in the center of the cemetery.
You see how quiet my thing is? I don't understand why it's so quiet now.
Your thing's not talking, John. It's quiet.
My thing is not talking.
I'm gonna
Thing
I'm
talk.
gonna I'm gonna switch to my thing.
You gonna switch to your thing?
Yep.
All right. As long as we don't cross our thing streams, we'll be
We don't
okay.
we don't want to cross we don't want to cross things. No,
We don't cross things. No things crossing.
no things crossing.
That's weird that it's so quiet though. I was not expecting it to be. Like it was a chatty Cathy at the beginning of the show.
Yeah. But yeah, there's some great residual, I mean, apparitions and orbs and noises and EVPs and just stuff all over the place.
But
But yeah,
nothing
I don't get
points to
anything intelligent.
intelligent. Nothing points to anything malicious. They would have loved to be vaccinated. Yeah, you're probably right.
They'd probably kill for that. Yeah, you're gonna give me a shot so I don't get smallpox?
Yeah.
Do that right now.
Have you guys figured out that tuberculosis shit yet?
Yeah. How about polio? You got something for polio? Yeah, it's like a syrup. You drink it, and you're cured of polio. Shit, put that on my pancakes.
Yeah. Blueberry, if possible.
Yeah, I'll take any flavor.
But honestly, I mean, I don't think as haunted as I think this location is. I don't think there's a lot to talk about this location, if that
Yeah.
makes sense. In which case, I like to score it. I like to score this place because really, I mean, the historical factor of this place is off the charts. I would love to go there, and I would love to go there, at night when there's not 5 billion people trying to explore it and see what type of EVPs I can capture and whatnot, and see what happens. But on a haunted scale, I would, and I mean, 100% residual.
Yeah.
I would put it at that 85, maybe 90.
I was gonna go 90.
But on a danger level, I don't feel
10.
dangerous at all. Yeah,
I'm
I
just
was
like
gonna say
10,
5,
maybe.
but
I was gonna
10.
say 10, maybe.
I'll go. I'll take 5 to 10 on that one. I don't feel dangerous at all unless you're just scared of paranormal. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about there, Kevin. The danger level is. Oh, you already fucking hit it. Dave's on the ball. I didn't hit that. Did you hit that?
I didn't hit that.
I must have hit that because you fucked me up.
Oh shit, it was my fault.
I went to hit the haunting very high danger leave.
Blah, blah, blah.
High danger living very low. I'm just reading what he wrote. Hunting very high, danger living very low.
Very low. Danger very low.
Danger living very low. No less than 4, Dave. No less than 4.
No less than 4. I think we're good. I think you're on that mark, bro. I am at 4 right now, and I'm almost done with 4.
I'm at 5. I think I'm at 5. I'm at 6, Dave. I'm at 6. I got dos. I have 2 seconds left. Sorry. Oh, those who has seen enough danger. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Kevin. I think they've seen enough, but it's odd enough with how scarred that area is that there's not something more there. You know what I mean? Like that could be very well be a feeding ground for something non-human with how much happened there. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at an old picture, and I'm not sure if it's paranormal or not.
For
the cemetery.
Here?
Yeah. I mean an old picture.
Drink more. Fucking kill.
I think you should drink more.
Drink more. I need to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm starting to feel that too, where it's like, oh, yeah,
I
I
need
need to eat
Jack in the
this.
Box.
I need 30 tacos stat.
I need 30 tacos for $15. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of this. I'm just gonna show it.
What the fuck is that? That's an interesting capture.
Mm-hmm.
I Those 10 evil presents.
I'm on the side going, hey.
Can Oh, wait, wrong way.
Anyway, yeah, see me? Ha ha ha! I'm right here. Ha ha ha! Yeah,
That's
at least no less than 4.
no less than 4.
I can't get rid of it. What the hell happened? There we go. Ha. Are you closing one eye or are you frozen? I can't tell. I think he's frozen. Oh, crap. I lost John. Oh my God. That was so funny. Yeah, that picture said ghost in Low Dutch Cemetery near Gettysburg. So maybe that's not the Gettysburg National Cemetery, but a different cemetery. But I thought it was an interesting picture. Yeah, he froze. No, I didn't make the logo, but I had it made. I found a guy on Instagram that offered to do it.
I'm
I'm
back.
not letting you in. Oh, damn it.
I apologize.
all I saw was you like this. And it was completely frozen. And I'm like, are you frozen? So then I went, let's look at John for a minute. Completely frozen. And then you dropped off and it was just me and I went, aw.
I heard, oh man. I went, what? I went, oh shit. And I was like, I was gone.
It's just like, you're out.
I was like, well, I hope Dave's still there.
I'm still there. I was.
It is so weird that.
But anyway, what I was saying to Holly, because she asked if I made the logo. I didn't make the logo, but I got in touch with the guys that did it.
Dave found the people.
Doctor.
Oh, you gonna get
Oh, yours talked and mine responded. That's the first thing I've gotten on this thing.
Well, yeah, Dave found the guys. College students, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I really like it.
So they were
Like All of it's working now.
guys.
I was like, did your daughter's boyfriend leave or something? What the hell?
I don't know. He's not in the living room no more. Yeah, so yeah, Dave found the guys and they kind of shot us a pretty cool sample, couple samples.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, let's do it. So we did it. And they did it. And I like it. I think Dave likes it. Dave, do you like it?
I like it.
I like it too.
Well, they were.
There's a that's why. Let me see here. That's but yeah, it's I can't complain about it one bit. I mean,
And that
Friendship with
now it's all about getting the shirts made, Dave. And bear koozies.
And the head and Berkuzis.
Bear koozies.
another.
Bear
See the
koozies.
American.
Jesus Christ. It's all chatty. That's interesting.
Mhm.
Huh. Okay. All right. So as before I got rudely interrupted with internet issues. Did you just say something?
I couldn't tell. It's something, but it was like,
But what were we gonna talk about? Oh, number one on the
number
list,
one.
Devil's Den.
Hmm.
So, Devil's Den, Gettysburg. Now, man, look this place up. This.
I am actually believing this is a true number one. Just on the surface of what I'm looking at.
This place is crazy. Did you see the story about the hippie?
Hmm. Ooh, that was weird to switch back to that.
What? Oh, the Modelo.
No, I switched back to the Chinese beer because I had one left, and I'm like, ooh, that tastes way different than the Modelo.
The crazy thing is, so without getting into the history of this,
You.
Jesus, without get, man, evidently they want to talk about the Devil's Den.
Somebody does.
Without getting into like the big history of Devil's Den, the interesting thing I thought is like they do not like cameras and recording equipment in this place, like video recording equipment. Like they make the batteries drain, they make them malfunction, quit mid shutters. They don't like it, and from what I'm understanding, is what they believe to be the cause of that is that a battlefield photographer, and they prove this, that this battlefield photographer was taking the same dead dude and moving him into multiple positions there and taking photos.
we can pull back.
And the dude is not happy about it. Not happy about it at all.
So yeah, so the Devil's Den is a boulder strewn hill on the south end of Hawks Ridge or Hoax Ridge
Hoax Ridge.
at Gettysburg Battlefield. Once used by artillery and infantry on the second day of the 1863 Battle of Gettysburg.
So that'd be July 2nd.
Yeah. Same day as the
Why does it-
little round top.
Yeah.
Huh. So Devil's Den was formed with Little Round Top to the east northeast and Big Round Top southwest.
Yeah. So this is where Valley of Death funnels into, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it like goes like that, and then the Devil's Den's like right there.
Help you.
What about cookie?
Whoa.
I love you too. I hope that's what you said.
Oh, that's what that was.
I hope you said you love.
Yeesh.
What about cookies for real drinks? What?
On the
Dude, that deep voice always fucks with me. I heard something about Matthew.
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
You heard nothing.
So the Devil's Den actually served as a spot where sharpshooters were stationed on the battlefield. So the interesting thing I saw was there's a guy before this even happened, before Gettysburg War battle happened, that they thought this before this happened. They thought this place was literally the home of the devil, and it was rumored that the devil was taking the form of a giant snake and lived deep inside inside the cavern itself.
For your support.
No answer.
There are some awesome pictures of this place. So holy crap!
route out of the Senate.
I don't know if this
The
is
obvious
gonna... Whoa.
differences.
I'm sorry, I'm just fascinated by these pictures.
Well, I'm showing a picture on the screen. This is a map of the area. And you can see Devil's Den is that conglomeration of rocks there. And then Little Round Top is one way. You can see Triangular Field the other way.
Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Mine just said I got my first words that I thought, and it said a friend.
Stonewall. Yeah, Little Round Top. I don't see big round. Oh, hey, look at that! I made it all bigger.
How'd you make it all bigger? I'm sitting there
I
staring
actually
at it like,
raised the screen and it's like, woo! It like jumped out at me.
oh, full screen. There we go.
Yeah, I was like, look at this. My old eyes don't have to stretch so far.
I still don't see Big Round Top.
Vandalized.
I see. Yeah, see where it has the
From
Little
the top
Round
to-
Top,
Mhm.
Crawford Avenue, Ayers Avenue, Sickles Avenue. I don't see.
I wonder if I've got a better map here somewhere. The ones that I'm seeing are like, I'm like, oh Jesus, there's like it shows the battle where the different infantries and stuff were. Union
Hey,
and
that was
Confederate.
Hello, sister.
But they
But they what? Why do you
But
say
they
down in Florida.
down in Florida.
Line.
That's the same voice coming through the whole time.
And then
Mine just said oddly.
That fucking thing right there.
Yeah.
Transactional.
This is actional. Okay, Devil's Den.
So Devil's Den. This place. Two hunters and one on the battlefield one day, and they got lost in the woods.
Alvin.
I like this story too.
Market quarter.
So the Devil's Den being haunted began not long after the battle itself. Local legend had it that two hunters had wandered onto the battlefield one day and had gotten lost in the woods near the rocky ridge. They had completely lost their way when one of them looked up and saw the dim figure of a man standing atop the boulders. He gestured with one hand as if pointing the way, and the hunter realized it was in that direction they needed to travel. He looked back to thank the man, but the apparition had vanished. I say supervise?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
But see,
it continues on. It says, while admittedly most of the stories are of rather recent vintage, Emmanuel Bushman wrote of many unnatural and supernatural sights and sounds back in 1880.
yeah.
And the lore has always included odd happenings in the area.
Just that voice keeps coming through.
Okay. I don't know what's going on with my Vox, but I'm hearing dripping sounds.
Doop, doop,
Like
doop.
bloop, bloop, bloop. Like it,
Uh,
they'll talk and then I hear drip, 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 and I'm like, what the hell?
I don't.
It just said stripper, so I'm in.
Well, you had Lady of the Night earlier, so
I did have late at night, so I guess I could get stripper.
that shit was hilarious.
Um,
You're going to grab beer, and it's all Lady of the Night, Lady of the Night, Lady of the Night. I'm like, he must have his headphone right next to his fucking phone.
I did. I literally laid my headset down right over the phone. So that one afternoon in the 1970s, a woman was said to have gone into the National Park Service Information Center to inquire about the possibility of ghosts on the battlefield. One can imagine just how many times this question must have come up, and although the official position of the park is neither to confirm nor deny the ghostly tales, the ranger on duty was reported to have asked why the woman wanted to know. The visitor quickly explained that she had been out on the battlefield that morning, photographing the scenery. She had stopped her car at the Devil's Den and had gotten out to take some photos in the early morning light. The woman stated that she had walked into the field of smaller boulders, which are scattered in front of the den itself, and had paused to take a photo. Just as she raised the camera to her eye, she sensed the uncomfortable feeling of someone standing behind her. When she turned to look, she saw that a man had approached her. Oh, this is the hippie story.
Yeah.
She described the man looking like a hippie with long, dirty hair, ragged clothing, a big floppy hat, and noticeably no shoes. The man looked at her and simply said, "What you're looking for is over there," he said, and pointed over behind her. The woman turned her head to see just what the unkempt fellow was pointing at, and when she turned around again, he had vanished. There was no trace of him anywhere. A month or so later, the same ranger was on duty at the information desk when another photographer came in and asked almost the same question. He too had been taking photos from the Devil's Den, only this time he had taken a photo about a month before in which the image of a man had appeared on the exposed frame, a man who had not been there when the photo was taken. When when asked what the man had looked like, he described the man looking like a hippie. Also mentioned the long hair, old clothing, and the fact that he was barefoot.
This is next part here is actually what I found interesting. So during the war, many of the Confederate soldiers, and especially those connected with the fighting at the Devil's Den, were from Texas. At that time, this was America's most remote frontier, and most of these men did not receive packages from home containing shoes and clothing as many of the men from states in the immediate vicinity did. Because of this, the wild Texas boys were often unkept and dirty, lacking shoes and new clothing. Could this reported specter be one of the soldiers from Texas still haunting the rocks of the Devil's Den? Since those reports from the 1970s, the same soldier, or at least one fitting his description, has been reported several times in and around the rocks of the Devil's Den. According to some of the stories, a number of visitors have mistaken the man for a Civil War reenactor and have even had their photographs taken with him.
Whoa.
The accounts go on to say that when they return home and have their film rolls developed, the man is always missing from the photos. Imagine that shit right there.
Imagine that shit. You take a picture with a dude, and then you go home and you see the pictures, and there's no dude.
Yeah, you're like, just,
Oh, what the hell just happened?
where'd the guy go? There's supposed to be a guy right here. Who's this? Is that what it said?
Yeah.
I don't know. You're gonna have to play more than that for me to understand who that was. It was a band. They're talking to each other now.
Yep. So it's like, in addition to the apparition at the Devil's Den, there are also reports of a ghostly rider who has been seen and who in turn vanishes. The sounds of gunfire and men shouting, which cannot be unexplained.
Not unlike
And
Phantom Indian Whoops.
yeah,
Long
and
ago.
literally dozens of photographs which allege to the evidence of supernatural activity.
Yeah. Reported failure. Cameras nearby area. Triangular field. According to the stories, it has been said that
So
Stoker's do not work properly.
yeah, so I mean that's telling me that's intelligent.
Well, you got to do talking. You telling where shit's at. That's intelligent.
Yeah, taking pictures.
Dude, he's just like, yeah, I'll take a photo with you.
I'll take a photo with you.
Where I gotta look? Oh, right there. Okay.
Okay, you're not gonna get anything later, but hey.
Post that on Facebook.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Took a picture with a Civil War reenactor. There's nobody in the picture. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Du-du-du-du.
Damn.
Consumers.
What the fuck is that dude saying? That's all I got to ask. That's all I want to know.
Yep.
No, this place is definitely interesting.
So let's say the site of heavy casualties and fierce fighting, the Devil's Den is a rock formation that is believed to be the most paranormally active location in the entire Gettysburg battlefield. Some reports say the site is named Devil's Den because there's rumors that the devil, taking the form of a massive snake, lived deep inside the rock formation. Okay, you were talking about that.
Yeah.
More than 2,000 men perished in the battle as they fought to take possession of the Devil's Den. It is believed that the site is now home to several restless spirits. The most commonly reported paranormal experience at the Devil's Den is that cameras inexplicably lose all battery power or short out when visitors try to take a picture.
Huh.
Okay, this goes to, many believe that there is a spirit who dislikes photographs being taken at the site, and others claim that the spirit belongs to a Confederate soldier whose body was heartlessly staged in different positions around the battlefield by a Civil War photographer. Yeah, this is what you were talking about. Historians discovered that many of the photos taken around the Devil's Den were staged after seeing multiple pictures of the same soldier posed in various positions around the site. As one of the Gettysburg Battlefield Park Rangers put it, if there's a disgruntled spirit in Devil's Den that has an animus toward photographers, it clearly would be this guy.
Points.
All right,
Points.
here's another ghost story for you. Okay, ghost stories around here and paranormal activity has been reported for quite some time. I came across an interesting newspaper article from the Harrisburg Telegraph in 1939. Someone reported seeing two men walking on the side of the road that appeared to be injured. The person stopped the car to see if they needed help and noticed that they were carrying rifles and were dressed in stained and bloody old-fashioned military uniforms. The men told the Good Samaritan that their friend needed help and was propped up on a nearby tree. He walked with them to the tree, saw the man lying there with an obvious chest wound. He told the men he would drive to the nearest gas station and call for help. When he got to the gas station, the lieutenant said, "Don't bother going back to help. They won't be there. They are the restless dead of Gettysburg." Wow. July 2nd. Oh, wow. Yeah, a lot of people talk about the hippie guy. That's like the big one. Is
Yeah.
that and that and very well should be the big one. I mean, he's just interacting with people.
Yeah.
Kevin's already Kevin's already scoring it. And he doesn't want to hear about drippings from your box. Kevin's already scoring it.
My box don't drip, bro. Just letting you know. There's no
That was
dripping.
at Taco Bell.
We're not here talking about my box.
So I mean, you have the. I mean, that's a huge story with the hippie dude. Then of course you got the I think residual atmosphere there with the gunfire, the cannon fodder. I'm not gonna go 95. I don't think I want to go that high, but I would go 90.
Yeah.
I'd put a haunted level as 90.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning at
some
90.
case. The danger level is an automatic 50 for me.
Yeah.
I mean, even if I stopped right there, yes, he's helpful and everything like that, but he's very intelligent.
Right off you.
He's what did you say?
Back to work.
He's physically interacting with people. Taking to the point where he's taking photos with
Taking
people.
photos of people.
He's like, "Hey,
He's all
peace
rabbit ears on people.
deuces. I'm holding my gun." I mean, to me, he has a.
Oh my! That sounded like my son.
Did it say "Hey, Dad"? Though.
Yeah, that sounded like my oldest son. And it sounded like, "Hey, Dad." I was like, "Whoa!" That kind of took me by surprise. Well, who hasn't? Yeah. Okay. Fuck you, bitch.
That game.
Said right of me. And I look right, that fucking deep voice comes out. That's fucked up.
On the ground.
Right of you, I'm all right at me. No.
On the ground. Damn it. Gotta get on the ground.
Okay. So okay. Where would you put this danger level? I'm a little torn on the danger level because I would start it off at 50 because this dude is super interactive, which means he can very well. I think he could physically harm you. So I mean, he's so intelligently interacting with people. It's scary.
Flames.
That is that what it's that is what it said, right?
Yeah. Mine said flames. Like it was.
Texas. You just
It was
said Texas.
Texas. A lot of them are for Texas.
I'm gonna go 65 on the danger
I'm
level.
being a what? I was gonna go 55 to 60. So
You're gonna go 55. I'll go. I'll put the 10-point margin there, the 55 to 65. Because I don't know that as much as he is helpful, I think he can be harmful.
I'm just wondering about this massive snake devil thing.
And this goes back before the war even started.
Yeah. And then 2,000 men died right there at the Devil's Den.
Yeah. And then you have the disrespect of the bodies of the photographer.
Yeah.
Be very what?
But it said the site is now home to several restless spirits, but there's not much. All it mainly talks about the hippie guy, but there's not a whole lot of.
Past that, besides some like residual stuff.
Yeah.
But it does worry about. I do worry about that. This place was the Devil's Den before the war.
Before the war, it was called the Devil's Den.
Yeah,
So, could there be something non-human here? There's no evidence that says there's shadow figures or anything like that. But I'm wondering if there's something non-human in here.
I would say yes.
Listen,
I mean,
Yeah, right
the
there with
thing that's interesting to me is with all the bloodshed that happened in this place, that there's no real reports of non-human activity.
Yeah, that's
No
what I was-
demonic,
yeah, that's what I
no
was talking
demonic
about
reports, no shadow figures, no
That's
real,
what I-
aside from some stuff moving, no real poltergeist activity even.
Yeah,
There's a
you know,
couple places.
couple places where you get some movement, like at the college, but
You got the
it's
college, and then you got the dude on Little Round Top
the dude on
with
Little
the-
Round Top, yeah, with the freaking
with the
actually-
musket balls. Here you go. Here's some ammo. I'm having a bad day. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, it's. No, I that's kind of what I was saying too. It's like with all how scarred this place is, even with all the residual.
you
How
would
is
think
there-
that this would be
there's
the
something
prime
else
feeding
around?
spot.
Yeah, just a huge feeding ground for a non-human entity.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you got to think of everybody that visits there, all the stuff that's going on there. It might not have that ability. A non-human entity might not have that ability to manifest itself there. It's so busy. It can't sneak in and take advantage.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Do you think? And here's the thought that kind of came to my head, that the speech gave some sort of level of protection to the place.
I can see that. I can really see that.
On
I
the
can also
card-
see And here's even a weirder thought that the dead are protecting its own spot. Like they're literally protecting their own area. They're like, no, 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 no.
Yeah.
You're not allowed
Well,
in.
they are soldiers.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's, and that's only way I can kind of explain it. It's either the speech kind of sanctified this area,
Well, I'm thinking
or
because of the
there's so
speech.
many fucking soldiers died there. They're like, no, no negatives coming in this bitch.
Yeah.
Besides the
We've
orphanage,
got this. We're guarding this place now.
we already got
But
those.
yeah,
Like, we're not
I
going
thought
nowhere else.
for sure
We
that
would
this place would have some sort of non-human activity.
elementals, some shadow figures.
Some demonic stuff because dude, so much death. 50,000 people died right here.
Yeah.
And it just I don't see that. And are they covering some of that up? It could be. Are they in hiding? But yeah, no, I think, and this is where I was going, because of and Nara said it was blessed, and
Yeah.
I'm kind of going there. Um,
Supreme Court.
We both did at the same time. No,
but
I agree.
I'm kind of going in that direction. I think that because so many people believe the Gettysburg Address is the most widely believed speech to ever exist.
You have the Gettysburg Address and you have Dr. Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
If you think about the two biggest speeches that had the greatest effect on America,
Yeah.
it is probably those two.
Experiences.
I've got a
And
Valley Girl on mine. Uh-huh.
and and it could very well that his speech itself,
I mean, because it generates so much positivity
yeah,
in people
yeah,
that it's some kind of, it creates some sort of barrier because he did that speech in the cemetery.
I guess you can put JFK's speech on there. I guess that's a pretty big one.
Guess you could. Yeah.
But when I think of like the two big speeches of that mattered the most for this country, those are the two speeches I think of.
Nothing.
And
My Vox has said, "'Cause it's safe."
because it's safe. That's interesting, and it really is, and it honestly, I think the most dangerous spot is the Devil's Den. But if you really look on how we scored like the danger levels, I can see this place being a safe location for the
Yeah.
most part. I don't
Yeah. I mean,
see,
considering our highest danger level you have is a 65.
and that's the Devil's Den.
Yeah.
And that's just because that dude is way too interactive and intelligent. Honestly, he shows. Honestly, if you have to go based off on how this guy interacts with people, you could probably put the danger level at 10. But the simple fact that he's able to interact with people to the point where he's taking pictures with them,
People think that he's solid.
people think that he's solid. There, that's even better. Not an apparition. He a person that
Yeah.
just goes.
He's a person. They took a picture with him.
Multiple people have taken pictures with him.
Yeah. They're like, dude, can we take a picture with you? You look like a Civil War reenactor.
You're awesome. Sure.
Sure. And then take a picture, and then you go home, motherfucker. On the camera. Son of a three-nippled goat. How did he do that?
I'll take a picture with a vampire.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's fascinating. That's
dude.
I mean, if I went there, every person that looked like a Civil War, I would take a picture with them.
Take a picture of me.
Take a picture of me real quick. Take a picture of me. And then I go and look, wait before you leave. Ah, damn, you're there. All right. Never mind.
Not the one I was looking for. I say the for the price of Satan.
It's for the price of something. I thought it was seed. I thought it was for the price of seed. Was
Yeah,
what I
coming out
heard.
here, it did say experiences.
Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly, you could probably score the danger level of this place that it was
Career
in
builder?
as like a 10 because he is a very friendly ghost. He is a
Yeah.
Casper,
He's
as I like.
he's a Casper. He's a hippie Casper.
But
7-3.
I don't feel a danger level in Gettysburg really.
No, I
Um,
don't feel a whole lot of danger, but there is residual up the yin yang.
Yang, there's more intelligent there than I thought there
There's,
would be.
I agree. I agree. But again, yeah, there's no, I don't detect any non-human, no elemental, no
Oh,
demonic.
and even like the bad spirits are not considered. I would consider a non-human. They're a very angry human spirit,
Yeah,
like Rosa. I
yeah.
have a feeling I kind of have to agree with you on Rosa that she can turn at any point in time. All right. Okay. So after everything we discussed, and even the discussion just now, if you had it, all right. So as Gettysburg as a whole, haunted level,
an entire
I would
As a,
say
as
80.
a, I would say 75, 80. Yeah.
there.
As a danger level as a whole.
50. 45, 50. I mean, maybe not even that high.
Yeah, 50 is probably 40.
But I mean, three of the places we had right around 50.
So we had Children's Orphanage 50, with the high possibility
Yeah.
of going higher.
The college was 55.
Okay, who the hell wrote a fucking speech on here? God damn you, Nora.
Holy shit balls. Let's see
Second,
what that looks like.
makes it easier. Second day of the famous event of the mass absolution given by the Rev. William Corby, one of the very few Catholic chaplains in the Union Army when the Confederate forces
Oh,
assaulted
it didn't finish.
Wheatfield and almost
Almost brr.
broke through. There was no time to hear the confessions of his men who were about to perish. Corby ordered the troops to kneel, and he absolved them all of their sins. Protestants and Catholics knelt together to receive the absolution in a rite that had not been used previously on American soil and dates to emergency situations in medieval
I
Europe.
would throw at.
Only, I don't know, only 500 of the 3,000 men Corby blessed survived that day, but the Union lines held. Wow, that's interesting, Nora.
Hmm. Okay. So I'm looking through, and there is a shadow figure reported, and this is something you're going to find very interesting. In Gettysburg, there is someone that they refer to as the Hat Man.
No.
Yes,
No. Really?
really.
No. I have to pull this up now.
So what does it say? Recently came upon an article about something called the Hat Man. This was not something I'd ever read about because I became interested. Upon reading the article further, I became somewhat fearful. Blah, blah, blah. Took place roughly 10 years ago at my parents' house. My fiance at the time was out of town, and my daughter and I had planned on spending the night with my parents. It was a Saturday. Yak, yak, yak. Here, a little background information. Okay, so during the time frame, my group was having regular communication with a spirit we dubbed Ed. He showed up each week like clockwork and talked us through EVP. He followed me home at least one occasion where I was able to record EVP around the same time I had an experience with a mirror in my room. I had seen a face, not of my own, in the mirror, and it terrified me to the point where I removed it from the wall. To this day, I still refuse to look into the mirror directly. After the night of investigation, I headed back to the house to hit the hay. Sometime in the middle of the night, I woke up to see a shadow figure at the foot of my bed. There were no facial features visible at all, just a black silhouette. It was a male figure, roughly 6 feet tall and wearing a wide brimmed hat. I had the impression he was wearing some type of jacket or coat, as I was able to discern cuffs of some sort and a collar. He had his left arm hanging by his side, and right was holding onto the post of the four-poster bed. I distinctly remember seeing his fingers curled around the post. The post was white, so there was a lot of contrast. He terrified me. I cannot explain where the sudden fear came from. After all, I researched ghosts, so blah, blah, blah. Do you drop? I don't hear anything. I see your lips moving. Nothing's happening. I don't hear your voice at all. Nope. Nothing. Nope. Fucking teachers.
How
That's
about
better. Yeah. Because I lost the music and everything. All of a sudden, it was like nothing.
Jesus Christ? I don't know what happened there. My signal, actually, I didn't lose my Wi-Fi. I didn't do nothing. All I was trying to do is pull up a fucking some information on the Hat Man,
Mhm.
and it literally, I can go to every website but this website.
Who's a good dog?
Christ.
He's in California.
He's in
He's in
California.
California.
Believe.
Believe. That's funny. He's in California.
That's
Creepy.
Developing his own.
Interesting.
He
Oh
is a
man,
shadow person who wears a trench coat and a large hat. One person described the hat as being like a witch's hat with the pointy part cut off. He is accompanied by dread or overwhelming fear.
I'm gonna click.
While there is rarely any discernible facial features, eyes, when seen, are described as red and glowing.
Interesting.
The shadow person is also seen in reflections, in mirrors, and TV screens.
Just can't get to.
Anyway, so I was looking at like shadow figures and demonic activity in Gettysburg, and that's what popped up.
That is interesting. That is interesting. That not that's none of those stories came through on these locations we talked about tonight.
No.
Or other.
There are other. Well, I'm sticking with my 70 or oh wait, we never scored the danger level really. I think he said
No, well, I think we did like 50, right? Or
50
did
or 40, one of the two.
yeah.
Yeah, it's if you average it out. Yeah, oh no, we can hear John again. If you average out, it comes out to about 40 based off what we talked about.
Yeah.
Um
And what does the Han level come out to?
if we do Honda level,
I think we're good on haunted level. I mean, haunted level for this town is really good. I think I think we said 70, but we definitely got a couple of 90s, an 80. I don't remember what our scores were.
We said on honey level 75 to 80. If you average it out, it's closer to 90. But I like the 75 to 80. I like the 75 to 80. I don't think I would go to 90 in this place.
No, not for the whole town. There's a couple of spots that are in the 90s.
Yeah, there's the last two really, and then Little Round Top we put as an 85.
I think my Vox just said "fuck you, Dave."
That is the problem with not having a library. It can say whatever the fuck it wants.
Say whatever the hell it wants. No, fuck you. And it was a deep voice too. Fuck you, Dave. Fuck you, Dave. Bastard.
They're called it.
Interesting.
I just said the exact same thing. You're like, that's interesting.
I said no butt stuff.
Okay, so that is the conclusion of Gettysburg and the top hot spots there. Of course, there are tons and tons more in Gettysburg that we didn't talk about. So if you want to take a look at it, go ahead and take a look at it. If you want to visit there, I recommend it. It's definitely a place that I want to go take a look at.
Sure.
Where I've been able to really truly investigate Gettysburg. I would love to go there and just spend some time there. I know probably Dave probably would.
I wouldn't have a problem with going to visit there. I'm a little concerned after Dover said how busy it is there. That might be an issue. But if we can get like a good real late night investigation, I'd go out there on Little Round Top at 2 a.m. if there wasn't going to be anybody there.
I'd go there at 3:15. The devil's hour. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah. Well, no, I go there 2:00 set up and then work until 5,
Yeah.
and then go to bed.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, I love this location. I recommend everybody go check it out. But
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not going to display that, but yes.
Yeah.
It's very true.
So
she doesn't even have to say it. She just looks at me and I go, "Oh, that's a fuck you, Dave." I got it. That's a fuck you, Dave.
So next week, what did we say? Next week we're gonna break down Ralph Sarchie.
Next week we're gonna break down the Ralph Sarchie and the Sean Austin video interviews, and then we're going to rescore Amityville
based off of them talking and what we
and the documentary.
And which I still recommend everybody go watch. Scare Network Television.
Amityville the Resurgence.
Amityville the Resurgence. It's like $3 to rent, $5 to own. Just buy it, people. Just buy it. Pay the $5. It's only $2 more. It's worth it.
Or if you get the
$5 you'll spend on a DVD, and it's not a DVD.
Yeah, or if you pay the fee, you can just download whatever you want.
Yeah,
and you can get all their content. They don't have a whole lot there now, but it's going to get big. I think that's going to get big.
Pretty new. I have a feeling that Scare Network Television is going to blow up pretty good. But yeah, we're going to, based off that new documentary, The Resurgence, we're going to talk about probably a little bit more of the DeFeos and what we talked about before with Amityville. But we're going to really dive into the Ralph Sarchie interview, the Sean Austin interview, and then we're going to rescore Amityville again. Because I think we're not where we were at when we first talked about it. But yeah, that is next week, and that is going to be on Tuesday, April 2nd, if I want to. Is that right? Is it the 2nd, Dave?
No, it's the 29th.
Is it still in?
We're still in March, dude.
Oh, we're
still
the
23rd today.
Jesus Christ. It'd be the 29th of March.
Tuesday the 29th.
Tuesday the 29th. Sorry, folks. I'm a week ahead. So yeah,
and 6 beers in.
six
Or 7.
6 years in. 6 No, I haven't opened up number 7 yet. I don't think I should open up number 7. Fight a demon. Come on. No, that is not my job.
I just finished number 5. I am done for the night.
Yeah. So join us on March 29th at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 6 Pacific, 9 Eastern. Hope to see you all there. And we're gonna fuck you, Kevin. No. Thank you, Mara. So we're gonna say goodnight for tonight. Again, appreciate everybody that chimed in. Love all the interaction inside the chat. Dave, any last words before we close out the show for tonight?
No, we just barely hit the 4-hour mark, so I think that's a record for us in the
last
past few weeks.
Yeah. All right. Well, then I am going to. Oh, you got rid of that. Going to say good night for tonight, and we will see you in 6 days, not 7.
Do you want the video clip back?
Nah, we're good.
Mine just said James Brown.
It's too hot.
Want to kiss myself? Ow! Too hot in the hot tub. Gonna make me sweat. Ow! Too hot.